Okay. So we start by seeing a scene in the dark underdepths of the city. Figures walk to and fro, looking upon items of ill repute, things unspoken, things that most people may not even see or hear about in their entire lifetime. And it's almost strange seeing them out on display so openly like this, if not for the fact that it was such a closely guarded and almost impossible location to learn about and reach. One figure in particular walks past all of these strange items and things of desire and prestige and curios and terrible, terrible machinations, and walks down a very particular hallway, seeing figures floating lifelessly in gel, keeping their bodies afloat and somewhat alive. This figure, like many others in this dark underground of the city, is one of the few that managed to get down here and is looking for something very specific. Most people don't survive in the city, and those that do, that manage to work their way to the top or dig into the underdepths of the city, usually are very dangerous or desperate, sometimes both. This figure is both. They are looking for something very specific and will do anything that they need to in order to obtain it. This music is a lot more heavy metal than I thought it was going to be. So it's hard to keep a
bad
speak.
thing.
I'm going to...
My friend, that's a win.
I like the intro part of it, but then the guitar came in and just had to start, going wild.
Again, you say that like it's a bad thing.
Anywho. This figure walks amongst the bodies hanging lifelessly in these gel pods until they come upon a figure. One that looks relatively young and carefree, and this person is concerned about how they got here and what happened to them that led them to this position. It almost seems a shame that they would end up here, that this is the fate that they fell. And almost in response, in like a way of rescuing a rescued animal from a shelter, this figure turns and points at the body of Auden and says, "I'll take this one."
Uh-oh.
It has been 3 weeks since that golden light in the sky fell from the heavens and caused everyone's cybernetics to black out. The same night that Auden disappeared, and that night at the docks where you learned that you weren't alone, that there are unseen forces out there working for you and against you, as well as strange happenings going on besides just the usual killings and murders and stealings. There is dark machinations walking amongst you unseen. It has been 2 weeks since the attack on the bar, since you managed to track down the hacker that was controlling the robots that attacked you at that fateful night, and learn some more of the truth about both Arturio and the fate of these people getting turned into artificial intelligences. It has been almost a week since Kravens has been hunted down and killed by Avaki for reasons you do not know but can surmise as you learn the information about more of the docks. It has been almost a week since Maybe and Freddy started seeing each other after investigating the penthouse. And now, with Samson's death and Lucas's cyberpsychosis-induced coma, you all are left with not very many leads to pursue not a whole lot of items of interest necessarily. You all still wonder what happened to Auden, where he is now, and what's become of him, as well as this new artificial intelligence, Aelita, and her apparently similar connections to what was on Auden's computer and why he was specifically attacked. Arturio also seems to have some sort of connection with these creatures at the docks, or something else. And there was one other thing that I was going to say, but I can't remember. I don't remember. But also the voice on the phone let you know that protecting these small businesses such as Junction Jan's and Candle's Bar were the success to keeping this city alive. Oh, Candela approached you. That was the other thing I was going to say.
Well, yeah, we set up a time to meet.
Okay. You guys have 2.5 weeks until the storm approaches. And as you guys are on the outskirts of town, watching this race that unit participates in, you can actually start to see a section of the horizon that is darkened. It is bending the light that normally, wraps around the globe, and it is causing it to appear darker. And you swear you can see some sort of movement, but surely it is still very far off. Surely you still have some time left. But time is slowly fading away. The clock is ticking. What would you guys like to do?
Well, if the meeting time with Candela is around now, because I mean, he, with the help of Elle, sent a text to Candela about it.
We're going to enter downtime, so whoever wants to go first and whatever scenes you guys would like to do, we can do that sort of at whatever order you would like. If you have set up a date and time, I don't remember you telling me, so you can just sort of choose something.
Oh, last time, it was... What happened specifically was...
What happened last time is that you walked into her office again, and she's like, you can't keep doing this.
Yeah, no, that's very specifically what happened, and then we never actually specified an exact time. I just kind of said that he did send her a text about it.
Right.
So he's kind of just waiting for her to get back to him about that.
I will say that you guys have made a set point in time. I'm just saying, out of character, you guys can do that whenever you want.
Okay. Considering that's most likely going to be, a one-on-one thing, I figured if anybody else...
That is up to you, if you want it to be one-on-one.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to bring anyone else in on what is something in regards to both family business and the bar itself.
And that's your decision.
I mean, I will put out there, Doc's family and growing up, he's always been around corpos.
Yes, but...
And it is up to you.
Now, you want to know what my specific reason is for wanting to do it solo? Like, I could see everyone fucking it up just a little bit.
Including Candle.
I don't mean that in a mean way. Candle is already, like, a threat to himself in this regard. But the thing is, Candela is a 13-year-old girl who is prone to throwing tantrums and wants to be respected. Doc doesn't give respect naturally without it being directly earned, and if he finds someone he doesn't like, will oftentimes not treat them with any level of respect at all.
However, corpos are a different story. He hates the street people, likes the corpos. Because the corpos have a different way of doing things that he grew up knowing. The streets are new to him.
Fair. But again, look, man, I just feel
Yes,
like after prior experience with you, I'm worried that you're just gonna
most
find
definitely
her annoying and then talk down on her the entire time.
No. She is one of few people that Doc will. What's the word?
Respect?
Differentiate to? I don't think that's the right
Defer
word.
to?
Yes.
I will say this though, Doc. None of our characters would have witnessed. Like, I don't think any of our characters would have seen you around corpos,
Yeah.
I know.
because most
In
of our characters
character,
avoid
like,
corpos.
Yeah, in character, I have never once seen you, be directly nice to a set amount.
Anybody.
Yeah, like, you can be you can. I mean, let's think about the lady reporter who you took a very simple dislike.
Oh my
to,
god, I
and
hate
you
her.
still bitch about her constantly. Exactly. You are like that proves my point. I think.
Oh god, I hate her.
I will say two things real quickly. Arturio was specifically designed to be annoying, and she has that effect on everybody, not just you players, but literally everyone in the world. She aggravates people. She pushes people's buttons. She gets people to their true selves to reveal what they're actually like, because she wants to learn the truth. The other thing that I will say is that Doc definitely does have a air about himself. He does wear, finer clothing. He is like
It's an air of
clean and
superiority.
whatnot. Like he looks like he would belong like further in the city.
Wait. Still not
Just wanted to throw that little bit in.
and I appreciate that information.
Yeah.
Still not bringing Doc.
Fair enough.
Ring bell.
Like, Doc, I trust you. I don't trust you that much.
Yeah. Also, I will argue against bringing Belle because new technology to a power-hungry woman, maybe not the best idea.
You won't see Bill again.
Right.
Nah,
Or just
the
turn into her
reason that we
therapy
won't
dog.
see- No, the thing that we won't, the reason that we won't see Belle again isn't even because of that. It's because if Belle goes there, he's gonna be like, she's in clear emotional distress. I should stay by her to make sure she feels better.
Yeah.
Well,
You can't help everyone, Belle.
I
can always try.
certainly try. Yeah.
Would everybody else like to handle their stuff beforehand, or?
I'll go last.
I don't. Are we doing another downtime?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Until a specific scene happens, we're just
Okay.
constantly in downtime. Until there's like an actual point of like, this is something happening, we're in
Yeah.
relative downtime.
Yeah.
That also reminds me. I want to make a fuck.
You alright?
The scat.
Oh my god, he went full Catman. Yeah.
But if nobody else has anything specific they want to do, do you guys mind if I do this, or?
I'm fine with it.
I was gonna say
So-
I want. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Well, as far as specificity, I think the only thing Doc really wants to do is, I think he's gonna go and talk to Derek again.
Yeah, if you guys want to talk to Derek about the murder
Who,
that
Man?
happened, yeah.
Yeah.
Mayday said, I'm producing a commercial within downtime.
Also, I feel like Doc would tell Mayday that they are going to visit.
Nice.
Oh,
Continue.
no. I feel like Doc would tell Mayday that they are going to visit Derek. So there's that, Mayday. But I'm fine on going whenever. I don't have to be first. I don't have to be second. I don't
Sure, he
care.
can be in the commercial.
No, good.
Anyone else?
You know what? Actually, it may be a bad idea because one, I might need it later. I was gonna. So I was gonna meet up with Candle and do some testing with the St. Kevin stand, but who knows when I'll be needing that one-time usage.
Also, Freddy, you are wearing a chastity cast at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm wearing. Wait, what? I'm wearing a cast?
Yeah, you're healing is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You hurt.
Oh,
Yo, dick broke.
I just love that.
better.
The
Just
You
like
get
those
hard
dogs
and
in
it
the
just
cone.
flopped
Oh.
over in half.
No, look.
Like,
At some point, Freddy needs to go to Candle and say, Candle, I need you to train me
Oh,
so
no.
that I won't die from snoo.
oh, you actually, yes, training montage.
that training montage for sex does not bring good images to my mind.
Well, no, it's...
All right,
it's
can
not-
we
no,
please get back on topic?
Can't demonetize
Please.
Earl yet. He's not famous.
Okay, so... I do want to say real quick, the exercises would be simple. Like, not... I'm
Moving
sorry, I'm
on.
sorry, no, I'm
Moving
sorry.
on.
It's
Yeah.
not anything sexual, guys. It's,
No,
like,
he's joining the training montage with L. That's all.
Yeah. So the exercises that you have to do realistically are just core and hip based exercises. So
Okay.
I mean hip thrusts
speaking
are
of-
already a normal exercise that bodybuilders do. They just put a bar onto a rack and then they use only their hip strength to move that bar upwards.
Shut up.
Speaking of Candle, the thing that you shared with Doc last session.
Uh-huh.
So Doc has his methods, so he doesn't really need it, but boyfriend might use it. So yeah.
Well, like so long as Doc gives him a photo of the. Well, everybody was here. You don't have to like. Oh, since you.
hey, it is
thing
a
that you-
secret. I'm keeping a secret.
I mean, yeah, but you don't have to keep it out of character, you know?
I'm keeping it every character, my
Okay.
guy.
Fine,
Oh,
fine.
you are keeping a secret, but we all know that Igor and Bell already know it.
No, Belle doesn't know it. Candle has
Belle-
not let any. Candle is the only person in general who has
Bell might
gone
know
in
it.
there.
They are jacked into the hospital subsystems, and Igor keeps Doc's eyes flowing through the hospital. So Bell might actually know about it.
Fair.
No, I think Igor gave you privacy, because it's Candle.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It was during their handshake that they came to a silent agreement. I won't fuck with your shit, you won't fuck with my shit.
We are both eldritch horrors. We respect each other.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, Candle goes to Candela at the agreed upon time. He goes to her office, goes to the desk, says Candela should be expecting me, and waits to be actually brought there respectfully.
I mean, do you guys mind if we do that right now?
No.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to this music and not the Scatman music.
It's
Or not the
just,
Batman.
it's just a Candle's theme.
And I just want everyone to visualize Scatman falling downstairs making those sounds.
All right, Family Guy.
Pause every so often when he goes down each step.
I remember that Family Guy clip.
Okay. Yeah, Candle, you are led up to the office. You go through the spiel. You are escorted up the elevator. Candela is at her desk. There is just a whole bunch of paperwork that she is going through. Her hair is frazzled. You can see that she is probably not doing that well mentally, perhaps. She's probably a little bit unhinged at the moment. But the secretary ensures you that doing paperwork helps Candela calm down. So she's just like frantically going through paperwork, mostly doing a lot of reading, not a whole lot of like scratching and like doing whatnot. She's just like having to sign off on documents and whatnot. But she is a very business orientated woman. And I think the secretary just sort of ushers you over to a chair and sits you down until Candela just sort of like finishes with something, just like grabs it with one hand in the center of the page and just like holds it out to the secretary. She takes it and walks off of it. And then Candela pushes the chair back, stretches, sits up and looks at you and says, "Okay, so you really willing to talk now?"
Yeah, you said we needed to.
Yeah. 'Cause this isn't working. And she like gestures between you and her. This isn't working. And she like taps at her desk, pointing at like paperwork. And this isn't working. And she points directly at you and stands up. And you can see that she's grown like 2 inches since you last met her. You can see her shoulders are a little bit wider. You know, she's not necessarily more buff, but you can see that she is like going through the phase.
Yeah, makes sense.
Aw, she's going through candle puberty.
Yeah. Candle's growth spurts happen all at once. It's like Saiyans. You go from tiny child to fucking massive.
It's adorable and terrifying at the same time.
You go from like regular teenager to Yujiro Hanma.
I don't know what that means, but it sounds scary.
Baki.
Nope, nothing.
Fair. Alright.
She gets up and just sort of like paces a little bit and then stands behind her chair and just sort of grips it. She says, "I can't defeat you and win the bar or whatever, but you also won't recognize me as the logistical owner, which I am. So how are we going to go about this? Because without my help, you will probably be fine and survive and just carry on with your whatever you're going to do for the rest of your days. But I don't think you want that, Candle. I think you are kind of, I don't know, maybe let down that some of your, children aren't coming up and stepping up to the plate. I think you maybe want that challenge. I think you would like for someone to best you and, have it go on to the next in line or whatever. I don't think this is what you want. Maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe you're just such a crotchety old man that you're just willing to, I don't know.
Nah, you're right about that. Not a big fan of the whole my kids gave up the challenge and even you grandkids aren't really interested in the bar no more. It hurts a bit. I understand the nature of it. Candle reaches into his jacket, pulls out a carton of what looks like cigarettes, pops it open.
Cards.
No, pops the thing open and takes out two sticks that do in fact seem to be cigarettes, and offers one to her.
Sugar sticks.
He offers one to her.
What is it?
Oh, they're candy cigarettes.
She.
Candy cigarettes are literally sugar sticks. Doc is correct.
Roll me a D10, please.
I don't know why I was thinking about Pocky sticks.
No, not this.
I was a 7.
Mayday said, she gets addicted to it.
No.
That would actually be funny.
I think she takes it, kind of confused, not knowing what it is, and just sort of like sticks it in her pocket.
Kendall puts it into his mouth for a second, and then starts taking bites out of it.
Just crunching on it.
Yeah.
I think she... Actually, I take it back. She doesn't stick it in her pocket. She does start fidgeting with it. Just in her hands.
Don't get your age like candy.
I didn't really get the opportunity to be a child. I had to grow
That
up
is
pretty
fair.
fast.
Interesting.
That is fair.
And she's kind of just starts pacing, and she's holding it between two fingers and just sort of rubbing it back and forth and just generally, fidgeting with it. She says, I can do a lot of things, Candle. I have a lot of people that will listen to me when I talk, will do what I say. And I'm not trying to make you under my heel or whatever you think it is. I'm not trying to be your enemy. But if I have to be, I will.
Uh-oh.
Gotcha.
And I think she
Not necessarily.
snaps it.
Yeah. That's fair.
Snaps the candy stick? Oh.
That's okay. I have more.
Hey, yo, share, my guy.
No. I do not have enough to share with the whole class.
She looks at the two pieces and then holds one in each hand, and she says, I wish it was as easy as there was two options. You help me and I help you, or we burn each other out. But honestly, I don't think either of us have the time for that.
That's
Yep.
true.
No, Candle, I'm not talking about years of life left. I'm talking about the storm is coming in. I need to start doing renovations and, start preparing this part of the city for the coming danger that's going to happen. Do you not care about what's going to happen to the rest of your friends and their businesses and the community that you've grown? Your stubbornness is putting them in danger. Do you get that?
Sits there for a second as she's kind of yelling at him a little bit, and then just props his hands up together, fingers laced with each other, both arms on an armrest, and just says, "Of course I give a shit. Look, if my bar is the only place standing in the way of keeping everybody else safe, then I will gladly."
She
As
pops
long
one
as
of
you
the
can
pieces in her mouth and just starts grinding her teeth on it.
As long as you can guarantee one thing, that the other businesses ain't gonna be crushed and shoot out the second I'm gone. Some history needs to remain in this city, and I know progress is nice, but some things need to remain the way that they were. Not everyone's gonna record everything forever, and in an age where anyone can vanish in an instant just because they got lost in the data stream, we need to preserve history more than ever.
She starts pacing again. This isn't about legacy, Candle. This is talking about surviving.
I don't give a shit about my legacy. What I'm saying is that I need to make sure that the places that are in this section of the city have a place to survive after the aftermath.
And I'm
I don't
saying
give a
that
shit
if
if
people
my
don't fall in line, we're gonna lose more people. If those people don't want to, follow the rules and actually conform unto, this system that we've made to make sure that the protection of the people and, she just starts sputtering. She's just losing. She's getting, her face is getting red. And you can tell that she really wants to start pulling on her hair, but she's like keeping her fists to her side. If sometimes it takes somebody that's willing to take the responsibility for things to actually take care of other people's stuff when they would just run it into the ground. And that's what's happening, Candle. Your business, like, I don't care about any of the little guys. Like, that's not what's important. If we don't get the structure built, then everyone that has been fighting this progress will lose everything anyways. I just don't understand why you... And she, like, takes her fist and she goes to slam it on the table and she stops herself. If you don't let this happen, people are going to lose their stuff anyways. At least this way, people will somewhat have the chance of being able to still continue.
I'm not
She
even
just puts her head
asking
in her
that you
hands.
I'm not even asking that you keep the damn buildings intact. I'm just asking you give them a space to continue to share their legacy.
Do you know how many people are out there and how many small businesses are out there and how much paperwork we would have to do and how unwilling they are to do it and how much little time we have left in order to do that?
Let's do it.
She
Handle
steps
is
over to
showing-
the desk and just sort of leans against it, putting both palms onto the table and just sags her
Her
shoulders.
palms be heavy.
Look, I'm not trying to be stubborn here.
It comes
But I
naturally.
but I come from a time and a place where fighting for what you believe in is something that no one can stop you from doing.
I understand that.
Come hell or high water. And I have been fighting for the bar since I was born.
And that's fine. And if it was just you, I'd be fine with that. But there is half a dozen other people that are also fighting this progress. And if you're still standing, then they're gonna stay standing. So you are the root of my problems, Candle. You always have been and always will be. And I've just learned to accept that.
Handel sets both of his hands on the table, trying his best not to put any weight, and yet still kind of angry, bending the table a bit.
The table does like conform a little bit, but you can see that it'll probably like bend back into shape if you let go. You can tell that she's upgraded her desk. It's not like marble and wood anymore.
Good.
It's like a polymer and metal.
Handel is like trying his best not to yell, trying his best not to get mad about this. He understands Candela's position and he really, really wishes it was simple. He wishes that this situation were a simple, yeah, cool, or a simple no, but he asks one simple question in its stead. Are there any cameras in your office?
Oh.
I need you to make a persuasion check with disadvantage because she is heated at the moment. She's not angry with you, but she is like a little bit not irrational at the moment. Let's put it that way.
Gotcha. No, it's alright, I understand. So persuasion, right?
Yes.
Let me plus 4 7 plus let's go ahead and take my checks here. Alright. That is a 9.
She takes a deep breath through her nose. Just a, that type thing.
Yeah, I get you.
And she steps back. She tries to collect herself. She, goes through the motions, but is not calming down. And she says, I don't have cameras. Not in the traditional sense.
But do you
If
have
there's
anything that can be
anything
connected to the
you
data
want to say to
storage?
me in private, you can do it here.
Alright. And you're sure no one could access this? If I did tell you something.
She actually starts to look a little concerned and confused.
Candle has the most serious look on his face that he has ever had in front of even his kids. Even fighting his kids, he did not have this serious an expression.
That's pretty serious.
She holds up a finger, and then she just sort of snaps her fingers, and then waits. And then she turns and looks into a corner of the room, and she says, "Yeah, that's you." And then you see a figure that's basically just a dark silhouette that steps forward. That you can't even really make out any of their features, other than you can tell that their head is not a human head. But they seem to be wearing a dark trench coat. And she just kind of gestures towards the door like, "Get out." And the figure just stares for a moment, but they do walk to the elevator. And the entire time, they are still just a complete Vanta Black silhouette. You cannot see any features about them. You would assume that this is a panoptic agent, though not one that you have seen before. That is not a camera head and it is not a TV head.
Gotcha. It's a speaker head. I'm joking.
Alright, take an egg point.
No way!
Somebody knows his skibbity lore.
Yeah, I'm up to date. I actually just finished the latest episode.
Anywho, the figure walks up to the doors, turns, looks over its shoulder. The doors open. It steps out. The doors close. What is it?
You want to know why I'm so skeptical of this system where everybody needs to fall in line?
I'm sure you'll tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I had a customer a while
She
back.
turns and walks around the desk and sits down in her chair, just sort of collapsing in it.
I had a customer a while back. A kid that, do as much searching as you like, you won't find anymore. He
Try
had
me.
Auden.
She thinks for a second. How do you spell that?
I think it's Audin.
Auden.
Auden.
She
Surprised you're not familiar with New Age names, to be completely honest.
She reaches into her
Damn.
pocket and pulls out a flip phone. And she types it in. And then she just closes the phone. It's in my notes, I'll look it up later.
All
Tell me
right.
about this Auden.
Well, that won't last.
First of all, that's an electronic note, right?
Yes, it's completely self-contained. No access to the internet, no access to, well, anything really. It's just an old family memento. You know, legacy and all that. Doesn't
Fair
work
enough.
anymore, but
Ooh.
I still like to use it.
Gotcha.
It's
Now,
nice to have things physical. I understand that, Candle.
yeah. That's not what I'm on about, though. This Auden kid. He ran with a gang of some not particularly bad people. I think it was some of those roller skating guys. Had a single leg. Just a single leg replaced that he needed to because he got damaged in the past and it couldn't be fixed.
What's the point of this?
The last time I saw Auden was when a flash of light hit my bar and he went cyber psycho. A man with a single implant lost his damn mind because he liked to make music. And the music he made took us a hell of a long time to recover, but now that we found it, we found that people don't fucking like it. So whatever's going on with this bullshit system, you know what that means? It means that if you do fall in line, you're subjecting yourself to the possibility of just getting fucking erased from goddamn existence.
Mind controlled.
Try putting his name into a computer. I promise you it will be deleted.
She pulls up a search engine on her. She like brushes aside some papers and like types onto her desk. It's just got like a screen built into it. She types in Auden. Nothing comes up. Okay, there's nothing for him on file. So what? Lots of people in the street don't have any actual files of them.
I know he had files.
I'm sure he's probably got some medical documentation.
Yeah, he probably does. There's a clinic down the street from my bar. But the thing is, that place don't have any records of him either. We don't know what the fuck happened to him. It's been 3 weeks.
So, what's the point of you telling me this conspiracy theory?
I'm not telling you a conspiracy theory. I'm trying to tell you that, frankly, this system of yours, if I fell in line to it, could I guarantee that my existence wouldn't simply be wiped off the fucking net?
Candle, even if I tried my hardest, nobody could forget you. But let's be perfectly honest. People disappear every day. People get erased. That's nothing new. I don't see why this kid is important to you and I and the lasting of your bar and your livelihood. Other than the fact that you're trying to make a point that the little man is important or something. Like
I'm not making a point that the little man is important. My
Okay,
point...
then what are you trying to say? Because it
I'm trying
just
to
seems
say
like you're
that your
always talking in riddles, and I'm just tired of it.
I'm trying to say your system's bullshit.
God damn.
Trying to say that your system, the system that you say you believe in so heavily, I know you're a lawyer, I get it, I understand. You work legal. It makes sense that you would believe in this system, but I do not. With every fiber of my being, I do not trust a single part of this. I have a man with a camera for a head watching my every goddamn move. Because, you know what? I'm mildly interested to some people. In the past, I could have my damn privacy. I could enjoy the bar that I spent my years looking after. But no, now I have to watch my back just in case someone could come out the goddamn back door of my building and try and put a bullet in my damn head. I do not trust this system.
Emphasis on try.
Times have changed, old man, but you don't need me to tell you that. And every single person like you that doesn't trust the system, that finds a way to work their way around the law, the harder it is for people like me to keep things in line.
Fine. You want the bar, you want to make sure everyone's safe. I understand.
I don't want the bar, Candle.
You can have it.
I don't want it, she says.
I'm saying you have my blessing to do this.
She stands up and she's like, I don't want the bar. And she like grips her
I'm
desk
not
and you can see
saying you can.
you can see the floor starts cracking. She's like,
Candle is also indeed setting, like, before he was like barely setting any pressure, and now like in actual somewhat anger as his elbows are pressed against the table with his hands clasped together. The table is like bending.
yes, like you're holding it in the middle and she's holding up the edges. So it's just like warping.
And Candle looks at her and says, I don't trust any of this.
I don't trust any of this either. That's why I make sure to see it through. So far, you've just been blindly letting people do whatever they want. So I need to make an example of you to make sure that nobody else does anything stupid. Do I make myself clear?
Candle releases stress on the table, puts a hand on his head, and just sighs. And
She breaks off 2 little pieces and just crushes them in her hands.
God damn.
He looks up at her and says, I yield. Do whatever the fuck you want with it. And gets up to start leaving.
As you turn to leave, she says, what this kid look like?
Do I have a picture of him, actually?
I don't know. Do you keep laminated pictures of your customers in your wallet?
Yes, I do.
Okay, then sure, you do.
I take a picture of every frequent customer and I keep it in my wallet in case that customer dies, or stops coming to the bar or quits drinking. He posts it up on the wall and makes it. Basically, it's a hall of glory for anyone that he.
Is it just like Polaroids of like this person hasn't been here?
Well, no, he like confirms it specifically. If they stopped drinking or they died, he puts them on a hall of glory. He just says like, it's a wall that just says best customers, and
that's cool.
And he posts it up with a Polaroid laminated picture.
So did you pull down Auden's once he disappeared?
Well, no.
It's still there.
I put Auden's up when he disappeared.
So you don't have one on you?
No, I do have one on me.
Okay.
Bite me.
He
You
put
take a
the
picture
big
of the
one up.
picture.
Like, wait, no. Okay, so he definitely has not put it up yet, because Auden has not been confirmed dead, and he hasn't been confirmed to stop drinking. Like, we
Okay.
don't know what's happened to him. He could come back.
Alright, fine. You have a picture, whatever.
He pulls it out of his wallet,
It's a Polaroid.
and then then turns around, sets it on her desk, and just says, "Make sure that shadowy fucker don't hurt you none, and don't get his hands on anything."
Hold on. She places a hand on the photo, just kind of draws it towards her and stares at it for a little bit. I've seen... And then she just kind of like shakes her head. And she like quickly like pushes it, slides it back to you. Like, take it back.
He does. He puts it in his wallet and says, "Now, look, as much as I'd love your help on..."
She holds up a
whatever-
finger, just like, shut up. And she reaches down into like a bottom drawer, and she like goes through several locks, lifts up like a secret panel, and then pulls out what kind of looks like a yearbook crossed with a scrapbook. And she like shuffles through a few pages, and then she's like, no way. and she goes to show it to, and she's like, "Wait, no." And then she like looks a little embarrassed and starts covering up certain parts of the page, and then like kind of awkwardly turns the book around. She's like, "Is that the same guy?" And she shows you a picture of Auden in a landscape drawing.
Yeah,
Wait,
that,
was Auden dating the? Wait, she's 13. Okay.
No, they weren't dating. They just went to school together.
They did do
But
art
why
class
isn't it-
together.
Oh, drawing. Got it. That's why I wondered why it was a drawing.
Yeah, that's him.
What happened to him?
I'm not entirely sure myself.
Poof, gone.
Red light or some kind of light burst on in my bar. It went red for me. I don't really have much memory. But all I know for certain is that all of my clientele who didn't go cyber psycho, like Auden, they all experienced their cybernetics going out all at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna say something that's gonna make me sound absolutely batshit insane.
Do it.
I mean,
Really make yourself sound crazier.
not any more than the first thing you said since you walked in here. So try me.
You know that old phone that I keep in the bar, the one that's not connected to jack shit?
Yeah? You want me to hook that up
Someone's-
for you?
No, someone's been calling me on it.
What?
I don't really fucking get it either.
Wait. You're serious?
Why the
Candle,
fuck would
that's
I joke
not
about-
possible.
Yeah, I didn't think so either. But I have someone in my bar that can attest to the fact. You know the nice girl that works behind the bar, Elle? She can attest she's heard that voice. I'm not completely crazy. I can tell that for certain because she's heard it too.
Okay. Oh my
I don't
goodness.
know, and all I can
She
say.
just like holds her head in her hands again, just like, my goodness, Candle, you're just.
Yeah, I can
Everything
agree
at
with
once.
that. Now, the thing is, and the main problem is, I didn't receive a call from him for, most of my life. The first time I received a call was the same day Auden went cyber psycho.
What was Auden doing when he went cyber psycho?
Producing music.
Nothing else?
Nothing else. From what, me and a couple of colleagues have figured out,
Thank you.
the music that he was producing did something strange to, God, I'm gonna sound even more insane. There are some biomechanical fucking monster things that...
God,
Hey.
really just pouring everything out here, aren't you?
Okay. She
Pretty
holds up a
much.
hand. I understand what's going on. Look, Candle, you have your world and I have mine. We don't need to understand each other. I would like to. I'm trying to, but it seems like we're not going to get anywhere anytime soon.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't blame you on that one. Gonna be honest, still kind of in shock about all this myself. I barely
Really?
understand how to
Why?
work my phone.
She holds up a
I-
finger, just like asking to continue.
Yep.
I have been told that nobody wants to deal with this district because, well, not just you, but basically what you and some other people like you stand for. Just the last resistance, place of beauty where people can be themselves and do their own thing. And I would love to preserve that, to let people pursue their vices and art or whatever. You know what I mean. I've been told that nobody else wants to touch this district because of the terrible nonsense that's going on. And that people are going cyber psycho because they are messing with technology that they should not be messing with. Now, I had to pull some strings. It wasn't easy to get this job. But I will let you know that nobody wants anything to do with this place. So if there's people talking on your phone and people living in your basement and making songs in your head and disappearing, I don't know what that's about. All I know is that this section of the city is going to get completely wiped out if I don't save it. And I don't want you to give me your bar. I don't want you to surrender. We need to figure out some way that your tenacity strives through this hurricane and I'm still able to, build the dome. Like, I don't know what the perfect solution is, Candle. I'm still trying to figure that out. Because everyone looks to you for whatever, but I don't know. It just seems like you and I will never come eye to eye, and it's just how it's going to be.
It's just short.
Can you do me a favor then, at the very least? Tell me, does my bar need to come down for the construction specifically, or is it that the companies are demanding?
No buildings need to be destroyed. I need people to... If people have businesses that they want to maintain, they need to update their paperwork for the logisticsness of having their properties put into the database so that we can have it. Like, it's a whole bunch of nonsense. And I get it. Most people don't do that. Most people are just living on the streets. We can't have that,
I would like
Candle.
to say, as she's speaking, Candle is like put both hands over his mouth and has like an outright deer in headlights look. That's all it took? I thought they were gonna destroy the fucking building.
It would sure be easy to just bulldoze everything. You think I would have done that already if I didn't want to? I don't want to do that, like, Candle.
Can I pay your firm
nobody wins if I destroy the people living in the section of the city I'm trying to bolster.
Can I just like pay your firm a couple of favor to do the paperwork? Honestly, I didn't know that. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I thought that this was a full apocalyptic situation. She
starts pinching her nose so hard it starts bleeding.
Goddamn. Couple questions.
No one explained this to Candle. What did you expect to happen?
At least take one of us with you to help you.
I'm gonna need people that are not in this scene to hold their questions and comments until after.
Well, I just want to know if
Doc?
I've done my paperwork.
Candle, you see that Candela is just so close to completely collapsing. You can see that she's got like this serious migraine, that she's just like barely holding it together. Her eyes are like fluttering. She is beyond stressed. Any normal human would have collapsed at this point, passed out.
Candle is going to do something real quick. Like he remains standing. He walks around to her desk and says, "Now, I understand to some degree the amount of stress you were in.
I can't save everyone, Candle. I can't do this alone.
Aww.
Yeah,
And
Candle.
she turns away from you.
Candle looks at her and says, "Now, I get that. I'm not great at legalese. I can grab a couple of my friends who are decent at this sort of stuff and I can talk to the building owners. I'm sure we can all come to some kind of agreement in this regard."
I speak corporate.
That being said, Candle, like, takes a second and he's like, "Didn't think I was gonna have this talk again at any point in my life. Your body's going through some changes.
Oh no!
And that happens when you hit our family's type of puberty.
Are you like rubbing your hand on her back?
Yes. And look, I understand. I went through something similar. And the fluctuations in emotion, the change in hormones, it's not something easy to come to terms with. I want to help you. And if I can, I will. So, I'm
Candle,
gonna
roll me a
give you-
d10.
I would like to finish off the last bit of what he said, though. I'm gonna give you two options. Either you can punch me as much as you want right now, or you can give me a hug and squeeze me as hard as you want.
I don't want to touch you.
I got a 9.
As you are rubbing your hand on her back, just sort of like rustling her very stiff corporate clothes.
Yep.
You feel something, because this is a conceal reveal check, and you realize that
Oh wait, this is a conceal reveal?
Yes.
Does that include my normal stats then?
You can tell that she's wearing a bra. That's all I was gonna say. So, you get the idea that she might be a little hormonal too.
I literally just said that. She's going through some changes.
Yes.
Have you gotten the, Has anybody given you the birds and the bees talk?
Oh God!
Candle, have you heard of something called personal space?
Yes. Candle says, not fucking backing off at all.
Yes.
have you heard of have you heard about personal space?
I am aware.
Yep, I'm
Have you
aware.
heard the story of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
Have you?
She places a hand on your chest and slowly pushes herself away because she's sitting in the chair. So she just rolls away from you a little bit. There is so much paperwork that I have to do, and there are too many, I don't know what to call them, businesses, places of residence. If people want to keep their... I don't know if I am the hero or the... people could villainize me or whatnot. I'm not trying to be like the good guy here, but like, at some point, if people don't get me their details, we are gonna have to bulldoze.
I'll work on it. If that's genuinely all it takes, I'll work on it. I promise. After I get everything in order. Actually, can I get a list of all that you need? Because I will forget.
Anybody who wants to stick around, because here's the deal, Candle. To put in the paperwork, we need a few days, and then we're gonna have to. It's gonna take some time to work around them.
Yep.
But if it comes down to it, And this is still a very fucking real possibility, Candle. If things don't turn out, we are going to build this dome. And we don't care who's in the way.
Yep.
She's basically letting you know that you have a week to get in the list of people. Or at the end of the 2 weeks, everything is just going to get bulldozed.
Yep. Candle takes a second, just looks around for a moment, and looks out her window, and just says, "I see you got this replaced." Different window than last time.
You can see that it's actually like several sheets of like thin polymer metal.
Yeah.
Translucent metal.
Yeah. No. Of course.
What's that stupid
uses
stuff
the
from
same in his
Star
mouth.
Trek called? Isn't it called like translucent metal?
I don't know, man. I haven't watched
Oh god.
Yeah, but Candle uses the exact same windows in his apartment. Like, that's...
Poly. I want to say it's like polycarbonate something.
Yeah, whatever. I think it's like Generation 3 translucent steel. I think that's what it's called.
That sounds about right.
Anywho.
Yeah, but Candle nods, says, and after this is all done, when it's all done, regardless of how it turns out, I want you to have a drink with me. Not alcohol, mind you. You're not fully developed. You're not supposed to have that stuff until you're at least 28, because it does have a chance of messing with your brain function. I don't believe in that.
28.
Yeah, no, 28 is when the brain is fully developed, and that's when your body has full that's when your brain can't anymore get messed up by drugs and whatnot.
The more you learn.
28 is just when the body is fully developed.
If you want to leave with your head still attached, I recommend doing it soon.
No, you could always try. Candle starts walking for the door, but just says, regardless, when this is over, whenever you have free time, I do want you to have a drink with me.
She flicks the other half of the candy stick at you, and you can choose to catch it or not. And she says, I don't do really well with sugar.
Fine, I have water.
And you can see that she's like got her head down, and she kind of just like places her arms on the desk and lowers her head onto her arms.
Gotcha.
Just kind of.
Oh,
floating.
and that being said, I do need you to swing by my bar for a different reason sometime.
Oh my god.
Why?
Is he gonna share a secret?
You know that back room that I have in my bar that I try and keep people out of?
No, I don't know what the inside of your bar looks like. I don't know your staff and everything.
Fair enough. Regardless, I have an Olympic style gym in there, and look, if you don't understand how to control your force sooner rather than later, you are going to seriously hurt someone. I should know. I seriously hurt someone most of the time.
Candle, I appreciate your concern, but if you micromanage me one more time, I am going to stab somebody.
Oh god.
Promise.
Candle just leaves.
Okay. I think this is like the point in the encounter where Candle presses retreat.
Yeah, exactly.
Just like an Undertale peaceful run.
Yeah. Just take
Okay.
the pacifist route. Simple.
All right. Yeah.
I wonder what would happen if Candela and Arturia met.
Oh my god.
Wait, what did Belle say?
They would either get along like friends, like immediately, or they'd kill each other.
If
What was
Candela and Arturia met.
I think they'd get along, actually.
Honestly, I
don't know.
think
Arturia
Candela
could
would
just
kill her.
I
No,
really
no,
think
like-
it depends on the circumstances.
Like,
Yeah.
I feel like they could understand that they have, at the very least, similar work styles, you know? Because, I mean...
Probably not at the beginning, though. Not unless you introduce them to each other,
Like-
hey, you are both people that
Yeah.
want to do good for people, or whatever.
Oh, no, I was more talking
Yeah.
about the fact that they use the truth to get what they need.
Yeah,
It definitely
that's
depends
what I
on
mean.
first impressions, because I think Arturia would figure out soon that somewhat soon that Candela is actually one of the few corporations entity like things that is actually doing the right thing.
Yeah, either that or Candela turns into a nuke.
Nah.
Anywho,
Candle family hasn't done that in at least 3 generations.
who wants to do something now?
I have 2 questions.
Yeah, I mean, you all can
Is-
meet back up, or whatever, if you guys want to talk.
Is Doc up to date on his paperwork?
Um,
I feel like he would be.
I mean, his
yeah, I think
clinical
I'll leave
stuff
that
was new, I
up to
suppose.
you.
I
think you found this place and have been like, you started out doing it as like a chop on the street, you know, people walk in. You slowly started, you know, getting nicer instruments, keeping track of things better. You actually started, you know, doing business deals, you know, buying and selling, you know, pharmaceuticals, and now you're training up a team. You know, I think at this point, because of your fixer level, I think you can say that if you would like to, but that is entirely up to you.
okay.
If you, I feel like you have been on the books so far, so.
Yeah. So I was gonna say, let me roll bureaucracy to see if I do. I have been, but you said fixer, and that makes sense. I have 3
I mean,
in
the
fixer,
way that you've been
8 in-
describing it so far, because I have been asking, like, do you do this on the books or whatnot? And so far, everything
Right.
you've done has been on the books. So
Well,
I feel
mostly.
like you, at this point, this is a character decision of whether or not you want to have been or whatnot.
Yeah, I feel like he definitely would work within the system to get what he wants and needs. So, yes, paperwork up to date. Now, one other thing I did realize out of character. Candela said that nobody else is interested in this section of the city.
Yeah. It's just too much of a hassle to squash all these rebellious businesses. Most people go
So
down
who
easy.
who hired Drive?
I don't know yet. We have to figure that out.
Maybe
But if-
Candela
I mean-
did, you don't know. You don't
Right.
know.
If Candela's the only one with eyes on this part of the city, then did Candela hire them?
Candela did say that she did not want Candle's Bar, but she also didn't want to destroy it either. So the Randys were definitely going that route. So at the very least, she did not hire the Randys. Or the
So then-
Andys, excuse me.
Probably somebody else with pieces on the board.
Yeah.
Like it has felt to me like there's a different reason other than just being able to own Junction Jans is the reason that is what it's going. It feels like it's a different reason to me.
Mm.
But
Because they could have literally sent a hit squad to blow up Junction Jans, and maybe Drive's crew were hired to do that, and they haven't. They're doing it in a non-bloody way of shutting them down on their business. Without spilling blood is what I mean. So maybe they were hired to blow it up and they haven't? You don't know.
May I would like to say real quick, is Candle still in this downtime capable of like contacting Doc and saying like, hey, I'm gonna need your help again?
Yeah.
Small.
At this point in time, I think typically when I say like downtime activities, I'll be like, we're wrapping up, everyone gets to do like one thing before we move on. I think right now we're just sort of open to whatever you guys want to do, so people can do multiple stuff, collaborate together and figure out what you guys want to do next, because there are a few things that you can investigate.
I will ask him that later in the session, because I have to go eat.
Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, Dad.
Something I will say is that Simon wants to know how Lucas is doing. Derek does want to eventually talk to at least Candle, if not the rest of you, about what happened. I think Arturio's doing her own thing, but I think you guys are worried and probably want to check up on her.
I'm not.
Fair enough.
Of course Doc doesn't. I'll go check up on her since Doc wants to be a bitch.
every now and then I send her a message, don't forget to drink some water.
Oh.
Okay. Elle is
Have you
fine.
eaten recently?
I think Elle is pretty much back to normal.
Speaking of, I did give her free reign over the pool to use to rehabilitate as well.
Do you teach her how to swim?
Yes, if it is required, because she does not know how, I will definitely teach her.
She does not know how.
Yeah.
And it is very awkward. So if you are going to belittle her or do anything to upset her, she will just shut down.
No.
Okay.
I don't know why you'd say something like that. Doc would never.
All right. You know what? I would like you to roll business, please.
Business?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I want to see how business orientated you would be, or if you're trying to be like, oh, here, let me help you a little,
Do I add my fixer level?
I'm gonna say no.
Alright,
Because
well,
this is less to see about like how good you are at your job and more to see how professional you can act.
But it's not really professional though, because Doc
What did
likes
you get?
Elle, so
Just tell me what you rolled.
I haven't rolled yet.
All right.
But Doc likes Elle, so it's good. Okay, here we go.
I mean, that's
16.
just okay.
So it
I'm
would
just
be
saying
one of
that's
those
the kind of
things-
person that Elle is. If she receives any form of negativity, she just does a 180.
Right.
She just cannot
and
handle it.
He likes Elle. He's most definitely like, here, sweetie, I got you. All right. So
Yeah,
what you're going to do is
but no. That's the thing though, is that if you treat her like that, if you make her feel belittled, even if you are like trying to do it in a nice way, she will not take that. I think it's a very tough road, and you do learn that about her, that she does not like to be coddled. But she
he treats her as an equal.
she understands that she is in a place of, lacking, and she needs help. And this is one of those things where she's not going to be like...
Honestly, she's one step above Freddy and Ducks.
Okay.
I didn't realize she was that low on your totem pole.
No.
I like that joke.
That was
Actually,
a dig at Freddy, by the way.
Because Freddy's really low. I get it.
I can't stop imagining this scene, like Doc teaching Elle to swim, but you have like Belle walking the side of the pool wearing like wing floaties.
He's in floaties.
And everyone's
in
like,
case he
no,
falls
Belle,
in.
don't jump in and try to help out. You're just gonna weigh her down.
Yeah, I'm just like wearing them and walking around the pool. It's not like, oh, I'm going to help you. Like, if I fall into the pool, I don't like sink.
Yeah.
Here, Belle,
Yeah.
have a whistle.
Oh,
Go,
good. I don't have
gadget,
Whitney
propeller
learns.
feet.
Okay. Yeah, you teach Elle how to swim, at least on a basic level.
Sweet.
But otherwise, she's fully recovered and going back to her normal duties.
Perfect.
I think she lets you try one of these new drinks that she's making, because one of the hobbies that she's into right now is she's making drinks.
Mixology, love it.
Yeah.
Doc's always down to drink.
Roll a conversation. Let's see how personal you two get.
I pray on your downfall.
Is that with
I'm
an
just
E
kidding,
or
do your
an
best.
A?
Conversation, a
Mayday
C.
said, W.
He said that he prays on my downfall, and I wondered if it was that if pray was spelled with an E or an A. 16 again.
Okay. She lets you know that she is trying something a little bit weird, but this is something that she made at home without using any of like Candle's bar or anything. It's a special type of brewed mushrooms that she calls chisake.
Aww.
Do you try it?
It's one of those things where he goes, "Ooh, mushroom." I mean, I'll give it a shot, but I don't know how this.
It is absolutely not the kind of thing that you're into. It doesn't taste very good, and it also doesn't have like a very strong alcoholic content. You know, it's one of those things like wine that you kind of have to be into it to enjoy it. So you can kind of understand why some people might like it, but it's definitely not your thing.
Doc drinks like a gulp of it, and he
Mayday
kind
said,
of-
got a roll to enjoy it.
Oh no!
Yeah, I
Please
do
no.
need you to make a body check.
Oh.
If you were just taste testing it, that'd be one thing, but you said you took a gulp.
Just one.
This is potent
He's
stuff.
not the best at sipping. He's not the best at sipping.
Yeah.
It's alcohol. He's not the best.
You
at
keep
sipping.
getting a little bit on your tongue, and then you're like, that tastes, and then you go back again for a little bit more.
Oh.
It's giving me hints
Well-
of...
I rolled fairly well for body,
Okay.
but I mean, my body sucks.
What'd you
So 9.
get? You get some cramps later on in the day, and you kind of understand why. You're like, wait, why do I have cramps? Oh, it's probably because of that weird thing that Elle made me drink.
Yeah. But yeah,
it doesn't affect you
he
too
drinks-
badly, though.
He drinks some of it, and it's one of those things where he like smacks his lips together. And he kind of sits it down, and he goes, "It's good. It is a little
No, it's
savory
not.
for me."
It's okay. No, I
No,
get
no.
it.
It's
it was a
good.
little weird.
It's not
I just
the one,
I just
that I
wanted to
would-
try something.
but I can definitely see it being popular.
Sure.
You fucked up. It's okay, Doc.
I mean,
We all have
I
our
just,
bad days.
I wouldn't even know who to take this to even try it. Do you know somebody that's into, like, beverage
do I?
tasting?
Don't.
Roll. Roll for it.
We knew a sommelier.
She immediately gets you some water, too, so that you, like, don't get hungover later. Drink safely, kids. And don't drive.
What
Yes.
do I roll? Streetwise?
I would say streetwise plus your levels in Fixer.
Okay. That's.
Or trading.
Or huh?
Or trading.
Trading? Okay. I'll do
Let's
trading.
see.
Oh my god.
So I
You're
think
not
trading
gonna
is one of
believe
those
it.
skills. Did you explode?
No.
Did you
I
get it
got
wrong?
16. I don't know what it is. I've rolled different numbers, but with modifiers, it just keeps on being 16.
Wow. Okay.
I don't.
16 is your lucky number today.
Sweet 16.
Apparently.
You do know of a fairly special restaurant spot that actually does do some drink tasting nights and allows people to, with the right connections and the right research and whatnot, bring in their own things for people to try. And if it's good enough and then they're able to supply it, it gets added to the list. And that shop is the Platinum Penny.
He tells-
Interesting.
Yes,
He
the
tells
Platinum
her
Penny
about this.
is one of these locations that will be a reoccurring thing.
He tells her
Okay.
about this. And he says that the vegan corpos are definitely gonna eat this up.
She kind of grimaces at that and just sort of like tucks the bottle away.
Like it's one of those things where he doesn't even notice that her grimace. He's just like staring at the drink, kind of slowly nodding, going, "Mm-hmm."
I don't
They're gonna do
I
this.
don't know if I want to do this for my job or whatever. I was just trying to see
Oh.
if like someone who knows something. Not that I'm saying that you don't know anything about drinks, but I mean, well, you said that about yourself.
I'm more of a consumer rather than a aficionado.
Okay.
Like I'm one of those persons where champagne is champagne, even if it's not from Champagne, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, kinda. Anywho.
And he kind of just takes another drink.
She makes you one of her personal concoctions that you do like. It's called a melted martini.
Yup.
Mm.
I don't even know what's in it, and I already like it.
Yeah, it's a very simple mix, but it does have a few things that just gives you a good little buzz. It's got a nice kick. It's light if you sip on it, and it's hard if you take it in larger
Down it.
quantities. Yeah. So, but
As with most drinks.
the favorite thing for her to do is that it's got a bit of ice in it, so she can do some like cool colors to it to make it look like a sunset sort of vibe. She puts like a little, I don't know. I think she puts like a slice of mandarin on it.
Okay.
And one of those
That
funny
makes
little
sense.
straws, those curly Q straws.
Love a curly straw.
Mm-hmm. It's that kind of drink, is what I'm trying to say.
Love it.
It's her knockoff version of Sunset Sarsaparilla. Since they can't
Sweet.
legally sell that anymore, she researched it and found her own recipe.
Love it.
Okay, anything else anyone wants to do?
I mean, I want to visit Derek at some point.
Okay. Do you want
Yeah,
to do that with Candle, you
Mayday
think?
said, commercial timey.
I don't know. I
I
feel like nothing could go wrong.
I also wanted to.
Don't say that.
I feel
Never
like it
say
would be a
that.
good idea to have at least Candle here because it is his bar where the murder happened. Which is the only
right,
reason.
that's true.
Yeah. That's all.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he wants to talk to us. I wanted to talk to him for a
Yeah.
different reason.
Yep.
Oh, I mean, if
Yep.
you guys just want to go talk to him, you can. Absolutely.
Oh yeah. No, I wanted to talk to him for different reasons as well, but yeah. I can see how Candle being part of it is probably definitely most likely
Important.
a requirement. Yep.
Probably, definitely.
Most
Shut up.
likely-
I can't really think.
I mean, I want to make more money.
Of course you can.
Well, I need more cybernetics. I'm almost finished
Mayday
with the
said,
upgrade that I want to
you're a
make.
doctor, you're fine.
You know, you say that.
I can't really
A
think
hospital is
what I could
expensive.
do with Freddy. I guess I'll just have him walk around the city. I don't know.
Like, there was another thing I wanted to do was ask Freddy to, like, see if he could notice anything weird about Aelita.
Oh, yeah. You guys want to
Oh,
do the
yeah.
Aelita thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, y'all.
Bring her in.
Y'all
Time to
do
go
that.
back to the
at
Faraday
least.
cage.
Oh no.
Yeah, come on. We're gonna have some bro time.
The Randys have been using it as a campsite.
No. They have their own rooms, thank you. I'm
Yeah,
not
this
a
is their camping
terrible
grounds.
employee. Oh, this is where they go to get rid of me? Or get away from me?
So what are you guys doing?
I don't know.
Me and Freddy are gonna try to, or mainly Freddy because I don't know how to do any. Like, Leon doesn't know how to do any of that stuff. But like, try to look at the code and see if there's anything like noteworthy in there. I guess.
I'm that guy. I'm basically tech support.
This is Nelson.
You're the only technically savvy person in the party.
Well, kind of. I mean, we also have Tori and Bell and Unit, I believe.
Mhm.
As far as tech goes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
but mine is mostly like physical tech. I love that I'm a robot that has an intelligence maybe of programming, then I know nothing about programming.
Okay.
We're getting an Aelita.
I already bought one.
Oh, where is it?
I've just
In
been
his
carrying it
head.
around.
I'm sorry,
I
I
haven't-
couldn't hear you over Doc.
I've just been carrying it around. I haven't plugged it in yet until we got a chance to look at it.
Why do I have a
Alright,
feeling that
plug
you're
that
using like
plug her
Aelita
in,
as
I
a
guess.
couple?
I never thought I would say that.
I mean, it's a hard.
Just
Like
a
a
reminder,
SD
she's like a active hologram that is just like probably like singing and dancing, do like little twirls and whatnot, and you can talk to her and interact with her. She's like an Alexa, basically, where she is like standalone doing stuff. So you don't necessarily have to like plug her into anything to be able to access her. Like you can literally talk to her while she's still in the case. She comes in this like holographic board, basically, that's like the size of a DVD case, basically, maybe a little bit bigger. Like a yearbook size cartridge. So you could basically like just stand her up on a table and she'll just like talk to you and like interact with you or whatnot.
Is there any jacket ports within this book fucking hologram type shit?
Say that again?
Are there any like jack-in ports embedded into it?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll work my magic.
I mean, okay.
So what else am I good for? Other than
So what are you doing?
I'm jacking into her the way.
Yeah, we're waiting for you to slip up, man.
Okay.
I was
I'm
gonna
not
say,
thinking-
who you jacking?
There's no easy way to say it, actually.
All you had to do was say, I'm going to look at her coding.
Or just say it how it said.
Freddy's going to take out his long metal rod and stick it into her port.
Hey, you.
Okay.
Okay. I need you to tell me what you are doing, though.
Right. First off, I do want to try to figure out the algorithm. Check for the coding. Check all the check if there's any files related to Rose.
I don't want you to give me like a shopping list. I need you to specifically tell me what you are doing, because this is like communicating with an actual NPC. This is a person that you are talking to. I need you to step by step walk me through the process. Like, you set her on the table and she's like, "Hello, my name is Ailita. How can I help you today?" And are you just gonna like bypass her and like start running through her code and like just looking at her code, basically like undressing her right there on the table? What are you doing?
Oh God.
Yes, I'll undress her. I'll look through her code.
Oh, he doubled down.
All right. I need you to roll interface with disadvantage.
Okay, so that's first one is 16 and 15. Yay. My lowest being 15. Oh. He's low.
Where are you guys doing this, by the way?
Where are we?
The
Neil.
Faraday cage was in the basement of the hospital.
Oh
wasn't
yeah.
it?
If you're in the Faraday
okay.
cage, it's basement of the hospital. Yeah.
I don't have a picture for the basement of the
Technically-
hospital. Hold on, let me find something.
Cat
Oh, here we go.
Technically, it would be. Probably sub-level 1. Hmm.
That works, Sparrow.
I mean, if you're.
It works,
Well,
honestly.
actually-
There's a computer. I can work with that.
No, I think it'd be sub-level 3. But.
Should have thought.
I was just about to
You can't
say,
be
but
picky.
you have to be nice about using my personal lab.
This is me. This is mine and Neon scene at the moment.
You're in my building! I can tell you what level it's on!
It's your team.
I would have asked, so would Doc give permission?
What did you get, Freddy?
So,
Oh, my lowest being 15.
Okay. You, like, plug into her and just, like, start doing your dirty hacking. And she's like, please don't do that. I don't like that. I am authorized to use force in order to protect myself. And she zaps you. It is non-lethal, but it does stop your progress into infiltrating her systems.
oh,
And she
God.
says,
Why are
Push me
you-
anyway.
that's very rude. You could have just said hi.
I mean,
Bro.
I'm just gonna I just look at her with a dead ass stare, not giving an absolute fuck.
Well, that's,
I mean, I'm actually looking with curiosity now.
yeah,
Can I
that's kind of
ask-
messed up.
Are you actually an AI, or are you what people tend to like? Are you,
Yes,
What are
hello.
you?
My name is Ailita. I am an artificial intelligence created by Camerata Corporation.
yeah, but can you make your own decisions? Can you learn? Can you prove your own self? Can you act of your own free will?
Do you feel love?
I have a state-of-the-art system that allows me to simulate various thinking parameters as well as emotions.
Simulate, gotcha.
Oh, that's cold.
I know it's a name we came up with, but does the name Ruby mean anything to you?
It does not. Although I have been referred to as many names by the various customers that I have. I'm sure there is many that have referred to me as such a name.
That pisses me the fuck off for some reason. That.
There are other people doing exactly what you're doing right now. Hacking into her and
What?
tearing her apart.
R-wording this AI?
No.
Yes.
Essentially! God!
There are some freaks out there. Some
She
real
said
creepers.
she does not consent and you just forced your way in. Bro, that's messed up.
I mean, we're led to, from the way that it seemed based on the advertisements, it didn't seem like she was actually an AI like Ruby was. In the,
I mean,
what
you
the-
can see that she is like exactly as advertised on the billboards, that it is a hologram of her and she's interacting with you.
Is there any way I could try again by accessing her files?
By force, I'm gonna say that if you keep trying to do this, she will eventually just like completely boot you out, but you are more than welcome to try.
Oh my god, you're the frat boy that gets tased and goes back for round 2. Bro, no means no.
Quite.
That's
Doc,
very
I'm-
descriptive.
With
Candle's
disadvantage
just
or no?
over your shoulder, or not Candle, Doc's over Freddy's shoulder.
With disadvantage or no?
Yes. Because she is aware that you are trying to do her harm. So she is going to resist.
I'm sad because I blew up with a 23 but came up with a 19.
Okay. I think you like start to get in through the internal system, and can see sort of the access of her files. But before you can do anything, she completely cuts you out again, and actually like physically pushes your port out of her box.
Oh god, oh.
I don't like what you're doing. I don't know what your intentions are, but I do believe that they intend to be hostile. And as
not
I
hostile
am
to you.
as I am now property of you and your purchase, I am not allowed to grant certain access to my systems as prioritized by the Camerata Corporation.
We're not hostile towards you. We were just wondering if our friend was used to make you.
What do you mean?
I honestly don't know how to explain it.
Wait, question. Spur, do I still have the old file of Ruby, the corrupted one? Or
No.
the audio?
For
We-
the 18th time.
Doc,
No.
I'm not asking you. Damn it.
We've
Okay.
gone over this a few times. The simple answer is no.
I just have the audio file. That's right.
You do not have you have the audio file of Auden's music, but you do not have any of the audio files of the female voice that were being used.
If I remember correctly, you have a file labeled Ruby that is empty.
Correct. It got destroyed when you fell in the river, and part of its subsystem did get mixed into your systems. But again, that is a incomplete, corrupted copy of something that Aelita might also be a copy of, but you don't know.
I wonder how they'd react to each other. Can you fey out at will?
Beg your pardon?
Can you turn
I
into
don't-
Fae?
You could just say that, Doc. You don't have to say fade out.
At
was
will.
like-
Like, can you do it at will?
Yes,
Yeah.
you can do it at will.
Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm the one that's crazy because you have two people living in your head.
Well,
and
you
I
said it
wonder
like,
if-
can you flame on? Can you go ghost?
I'm
Basically.
with the Power Rangers.
Oh yes.
Can
of
you-
course.
can you-
It's morphing time. Fade.
It's hero
she did that?
time.
I don't know what you do. It's not my power.
Firstly, what do you want Faye to do?
Talk to her. Duh.
As only a woman could.
Yes. God.
Alright. It's like
Two
blacking
men
out and
forcing
waking
themselves
up.
upon this AI woman
I just
is
imagined
not PC.
when Freddy said, all right, he was just like tucking in to like,
Oh. Oh, I hate that.
never mind.
Before
Just
I do anything else, before I do anything, allow me to change my profile picture just to match the occasion.
Okay.
What? Okay.
I gotta, give me a second.
Are you
For
going
some
to do it
reason,
on
his
Discord
hair
or
grows.
Fujitech?
And he didn't respond.
Nope.
Fujitech.
Okay. Anywho, and technically speaking, Neon bought this copy of Aelita, not Freddy, so. I mean, with Neon's permission, Aelita will, listen to Freddy's instructions.
Interact.
And Aelita will do anything that you ask of her, but she is not authorized to give you access to
Restricted
her
file.
files, yeah.
Duh. God. Doc kind of just leans over to Aelita and goes, "Men, am I right?"
Who are you?
Thought you were trying to forcibly scan somebody's brain. You basically wanted to do the same thing that we didn't realize we were doing.
You wanted to kidnap a person against their will and do surgery on them.
Not surgery. Excuse you.
I do
The
remember
brain
saying that
scan-
you wanted to.
Now that
Alright, there we
I
go.
will say, now that now that he knows that that is something that is uncomfortable for her, is us taking through the files. Neon is not really in wanting to do that. He's trying. because like he still thinks that this is like Ruby, even though it's technically not. So like he is very confused.
I have stated it very plainly at this point, even though you guys technically don't know this, but Ruby is a copy of something that Auden did find, and you don't know what that is, but you would assume that Aelita is also a copy of it.
Yes.
So
I know that. It's just
I have an idea for.
So just like one copy of Aelita wouldn't know about the interactions of another copy of Aelita, they would also not understand Ruby.
Alright, get everything set up.
Alright.
I have an idea of
Mayday
what
said,
we can do.
it's not one hive mind.
Right. What were you gonna say, Belle?
No.
I have an idea what we can do to try to get information.
Hey, you want
Can't
to really,
interface with her.
really quickly check to make sure that your microphone's pointing the right way?
Hello?
Hi.
You sound like you've got a sock over it.
So what I was saying that I have an idea of what we can do to get some info.
Okay.
We have audio music.
What?
What?
Wait. You have an idea of what we can do to get what?
yeah. Okay.
Information.
Bell was trying to talk.
Oh,
What was that, Bell?
So we have audience music, right? With the voice lines, the backing vocals or whatever.
You have a copy
we-
of Auden's music, you do not have the female voice lines.
Yeah, the voice lines was Ruby.
Yeah, but don't we have like the music like Dawn that has these voice lines in it? What I'm asking is, do we have the edited audio of the voice in the song? So we could get just like that segment that's not an AI, it's just like a recorded voice, and compare that voice with the files on Aelita, ask her to compare those two, what she has with that audio.
Is that not Faye? No offense.
I just can't understand what Bella's saying, so I need someone to
Bell,
translate.
still muffled.
Bell. There is no copy of the voice. It was the voice itself was the AI, and every version of Auden's stuff that got posted online has been erased.
Yeah, but we have a physical copy of some of these songs.
We have physical copies of some of Auden's songs, and the question was whether you could hear Ruby on any of the physical copies.
If we can isolate that voice on the song that's not specifically an AI and try to compare it with the files.
Auden was working on that song. He hadn't finished it yet.
Oh, okay.
So the only thing of it ever was on his laptop, which is the thing that Freddie managed to get out of the laptop and into himself. And so it was lost. Also, someone has been taking Auden's music and re-uploading it onto their own account on the same website.
Oh yeah. Did
And
what
I
was
get
his
blocked
name?
from that service.
Meatbag or something? Who was
You guys haven't
Mayday's
looked
follower?
into it.
Who was Mayday's follower?
Meat Man? That's what you want to
Meat
call
Man.
Mayday said, it's hard to name so many of them.
His current username is Salisbury Steak.
Oh god. Didn't Mayday put him on the case of doxing that guy?
I don't think so, and even if you did, that would not be something that person could do.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
Mayday wasn't.
Anyway, so Faye is the result of the remnants of Ruby meshing with Freddy, is it possible that Faye speaking with Aelita may give us some answers?
For the sake of brevity, I'll say no.
Well, there goes that idea.
I mean,
I'm just waiting beyond this point.
Yep.
I have two ideas. One is just simply playing what we do have of Vaughn's music, see if, like, I highly doubt anything's gonna happen from that. And the other is to just go back in my footage and, like, show her Ruby, and I also doubt anything's gonna come from that. But
You
those are
even
the only
still
thoughts
have
in my
footage
head.
of that? Your footage is digital, isn't it?
I mean, why would they have deleted that?
I don't know. They might have. Have you checked in a while? Maybe check.
Like, Freddy, what was your thing that you were gonna try?
Doc wanted me to quote unquote fade out.
Yeah. Because I thought maybe Faye talking to her might get us somewhere. Instead of, two men attempting to force their way into her.
So I'll just give what Doc wanted. Jeez, I haven't said this in a while.
Freddy tucks his knees under his shirt. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Mostly.
Notice the digital presence. Can you please identify yourself?
What?
I'm not about to repeat that.
Well, what did you say in your Faye voice?
Notice, can the digital presence please identify yourself?
Oh.
Mayday said, no.
No.
Faye is asking Aelita to identify themselves, I think.
Hello, my name is Aelita.
Notice. Greetings, Aelita. I'm Faye, Freddy's internal agent.
Good to meet
Delete
you.
his mind.
Notice, apologies for my users' previous attempts at accessing your files.
Thank you.
Notice, due to this attempt, there was another presence within him that he got somewhat attached to. So, meaning, he's thinking that file is residing within you.
I can't think.
I'm confused.
I am
as
not
well.
about to repeat that.
Yeah, Aelita basically, I don't even really know what the question is. But like I said, Faye talking to Aelita doesn't do anything. I'll also say that playing Auden's music doesn't do anything to Aelita either.
You happy, dog? Did you get the results that you wanted?
I think I'm just going to install
Maybe
her
if you didn't.
and let her like
Well, maybe don't let a
watch through
corporation
my
into your head.
recordings that I've
Just
gotten.
throwing that out there.
Give it a try. Doesn't look like Doc has any better ideas.
Maybe don't let a
None of us
corporation
do.
into your head. Throwing it out there. Because, I mean, Aelita, does Camerata reserve access to all of your data?
Aelita explains that she is a standalone model. She thinks for herself, works by herself. Unless you guys access anything, she basically only has access to whatever you have access to and you allow her to and tell her to. She can hack stuff for you. She can interact with the world around you, doing minor things.
But what has access to her is the concern.
Nothing. Like I said, she is a standalone model. She does not connect to the internet. She does not require internet access to anything, which is stated and proof by this, case that she's in. That she is literally just looking at you guys and hearing you guys and interacting with you.
The worry is that this...
Which is,
asked all those
significant
questions.
technology.
Before I ever bought her, I had already asked all those questions, which is the only reason I'm thinking of just going ahead and installing her.
Okay.
It's like, I'm thinking that we can't, right now, we don't know what, if anything, can be done on this, like, what we're trying to basically do. So he's just gonna let, in case something is in his recordings that triggers
basically
something,
she's
he's gonna
just
let
in
her watch
display
those.
mode, so you can do minor interactions, but until you actually plug her into something, she can't do a whole lot other than have a visual representation of herself and talk to you guys. So if you want to put her into a cyber deck or your phone or some sort of external device, you don't have to put it in you, but she can project herself into space and interact with minor objects. It's basically like Find Familiar in simplest terms. She can do a lot of stuff.
Also have the holopalm projector.
Yeah.
So
she doesn't physically interact with the world, but she does she simulates it by here, let me get the door for you, and she hacks the door to open, but projects herself, miming the action, if that makes sense.
I don't trust this.
All right, that's fine. That's nothing new for Doc.
True.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Quite frustrating.
My thing is, looking at this from a corpo point of view, you have a situation where if you do not have an internal agent, you run the risk of going cyber psycho for this outside threat. Agent. And now this company is dropping a new internal agent that's supposed to be all the rage. I'm just saying that maybe they created a problem to sell their product.
Well, they were kind of
that's
forced
pretty
into selling
smart.
the product. I can't remember who said it or did it, but they had to start selling it before they wanted to. I can't remember exactly who told us that they kind of forced their hand.
Right. So theoretically, a whole bunch more people would have gone cyber psycho, and there'd been a whole bunch of uproar, and then they would have been public. Oh my God, come buy this. You won't go cyber psycho.
But Doc, here's the thing.
But they had to rush
only
it.
just figured that out ourselves by looking into it about the internal agent, and that might not actually even be it.
Right.
There's not a rumor going around that you had to have an internal agent to not go randomly psycho.
Right.
Yeah, you don't even know if it's true or not. You just know that of the people.
I'm
That's
just-
listening so far.
I'm just saying it is very convenient.
Doc, we know Camerata is the enemy. Neon has said actively to everybody, and accidentally one time on a forum post, that he wants to take Camerata down. He doesn't trust Camerata. You don't have
Right.
to tell me not to trust Camerata.
So why are you plugging their technology into your brain? Is my question.
Because they. So
that
Freddy,
just-
he can make sure that there's not a virus infecting my brain. B, they already know everything we are doing because Mayday is always streaming.
Well,
I like to imagine
No,
that
you're
while you
fine,
guys
dude.
are having this heated discussion, Aelita's just on the table swinging her arms from side to side.
Talk to you in private.
Who?
Neon.
I mean, I have nothing wrong with it, but like we technically in the middle of a session.
Yeah.
It was
Mayday
so weird
said,
doing the.
I thought we were all streaming.
I mean, we can move on to another scene if you guys want to.
I mean, I'm fine with whatever at this point, I guess.
yeah, Doc has made his argument, and if you still want to go through it, you will reluctantly acquiesce. It is your decision. He just doesn't think it's a smart one.
I want to say something, but
About what?
oh, nothing. Even though it's something.
If you don't want to say it in front of me, honey, I already know too much about you.
All right. This is going nowhere. Freddy, do you actually want to talk in private, or do you want to just message me at DM? We're holding up the session right now.
Yeah, I want to talk in private. It's
Yeah, you guys can
alright.
move to the
Yeah.
other VC
Move.
and come back later.
Another scene while we're over here.
Okay. Out of curiosity, what is it? SR equipment section. The hardened shielding says it costs 6 favor for internals. Is that for 6 favor for the entire body, or is that 6 favor per part?
Hold on, let me go take a look.
Okay. Because we were talking about it before you typed everything up, and you said hardened shielding was 1 favor per limb. So I didn't know
Well, let's see what I
how
wrote
it
down.
has changed. Yeah, I didn't know how it has changed, and that's what I'm asking.
Let's see. Hardened shielding is what it's called.
Yes,
Uh,
it is like right above the picture of the motorcycle.
Internals are protected against energy attacks and electromagnetic pulses.
Yep.
So
It's
yeah,
the thing that helps
it's
me
6
not
favor
get
per
hacked.
body part. So each
Okay.
arm, leg, torso, and head is 6 favor.
Okay.
But that basically means that arm and whatever is in the arm and all the systems connected to that arm cannot be hacked.
Right.
And any shots done with energy weapons don't count as double damage.
Well, I really want to get my head done, at the very least.
Okay. You want to get some head?
Yeah, let me call maybe.
Okay. Wait, call maybe?
Call me maybe. Ah, ah.
Oh, not to like actually give you some head, but to help install.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, actually, there is like a fun little scene that we could do with maybe.
Oh, okay.
May as well.
I mean, unless anyone else has something they want to do.
Oh, by the way, that was Neon's downtime at the moment.
Hold on, you were really quiet. Say that again.
Neon's
Was that
downtime?
Neon's downtime before started going to this?
Oh, I think so. 'cause
This
it's talking about
isn't
the-
like downtime at the moment, so if you want to do generic activities like getting money
Stuff.
or like jobs and whatnot, we'll probably do those some other point in time. But if there is a scene that you would like to do, if there is something that you would like to get done, we can do that. What are you thinking about? Talk to me. Like, don't
Talk to me.
rather
was
than just
Neon's
like
scene,
continuously
right?
asking
That was his
questions.
scene. That was like that's what he wanted to do. I was trying to make sure so I get everything in order.
Tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you how we're gonna do it.
Oh, no, I'm just trying to know if that was his like whole thing he was doing. Because in my head, I'm trying to make sure I got everything down.
We're
would
not
be
doing
good.
turns right now. This is literally the game. This is people are either pursuing the mystery,
Doing
talking
stuff.
to people, getting connections, and if some people want to spend some time earning money or doing research or going to places and talking to people, like just whoever speaks up
Oh.
first, we're doing that.
Mayday said, everyone living life.
Speaking of connections, anything happen with my contacts? I just had his name.
Dr. Isha.
Isha, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Anything happen
No
with
further
Isha?
contact at the moment.
Okay. Nothing yet.
Unit, what would you like to do?
I was still thinking about that.
Okay.
That's why I was just going last next time. Or this time, I mean.
Belle, is there something you want to do at the moment?
The thing that I wanted to do would be like with Derek and maybe Simon.
Okay,
And
so we want to
preferably-
wait till Candle's
preferably
back.
indeed- Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's
I
a
got
fun little
suspects,
scene.
too.
Let's do the little scene with maybe. She calls you up, Doc. Oh, what were you gonna say?
Real quick, you said it was 1 favor for another tank for my independent air supply?
Let me look and see what I wrote down.
I'm sorry.
Like, this is the reason why I wrote it down. Let's see. Three favor for 1 canister of independent air supply. But once you get 2 tanks, you're gonna have to sell some lungs, which, depending upon who you sell them to, could get you some favor in return. So after the first 2 canisters, the next ones are gonna be cheaper. You know what I mean?
Okay. I have 1 canister. So to get another, it would be 3 favor, and it wouldn't be decreased by the selling of lung.
Correct.
Correct?
You can hold up to
Okay.
a maximum of 6. The first 2 you can fit in.
Yep.
The next 2 you have to remove a lung, and then the next 2 you have to remove another one.
Okay. Sorry, I'm doing math. No.
All right, I
don't
guess
have
we'll just
enough.
sit here in silence and wait for people to come up with something to do.
Okay, I'm ready for maybe.
Okay. She calls you up and lets you know that she has a situation.
Oh dear. I would love to help, my dear.
Maybe doesn't have any access to depressants. She's
Well,
always
have
felt
I
like
got a
she's
deal for you?
Sorry, what did you say?
Well, have I got a deal for you? I make them.
Not antidepressants, actual depressants, which
Yes,
is like
depressants. Sedatives.
her normal supplier is Kent, the pharmaceutical, the greenhouse guy that you know. But he knows that the long-lasting effects of depressants is not good, just as the way that long-lasting effects of antidepressants, but like in reverse. If you take antidepressants long enough, it is harder for you to get that high without antidepressants, and so people take more and more and more, trying to get back up to normal and just keep dulling their senses more and more. Depressants work the exact same, where people that have too much endorphins try to subdue it, and constantly subduing it is not good for your body. Maybe feels like she needs depressants. Whether or not she actually does, you do not know. It's been mostly self-diagnosed.
Yeah, no, I got some. I make them. I got some.
So you are
I
willing
got
to sell
you,
some
girl.
to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hook my girl up with all the drugs. Wait, does she tell me it's for her or for a patient?
It's for her.
Right, but does she tell me?
She does tell you. She lets you know
Okay.
that she's concerned about her mental state, and she needs to remain in a constant state of normalcy, which is basically almost monotone, sort of like vague deadpan for her. That's the state she likes to be in, which probably isn't that healthy. So she likes to take these depressants. But she's concerned that with the recent endorphins that she's been getting lately, that she's concerned that she's going to need to take more, otherwise she's going to have a panic attack.
Speaking of which, I need to start charging Freddy. My God. Anyway, let's see. Doc is gonna ask what form she prefers them in, because he has liquid, gas, and solid.
She usually likes to take let's see. I think she usually likes to take it directly into her vein.
God, okay.
She likes to put it in like an IV and then like sit down and read a book.
Oh, no, actually, I get that. Only mine's more like oxygen mask, sitting down and reading a book, but instead of oxygen, you know. Yeah, no. He gives her like a little vial, and he's like, here you go. Do be careful though, potent stuff.
How much do you give her?
And
I'll say like in supply of like weeks worth. How many weeks?
I don't know. How much is one vial worth?
I mean, depends on how big the vial. Like, I'll say like, well, let's just say that it's a week's worth.
Like thumb size.
Yeah.
Okay.
What for a normal person would be a week's worth, but she likes to use a little bit more.
So, obviously, I mean, maybe's coming over, so I pull out the tea set. So I feel like this conversation is kind of happening over tea.
Okay. She calls and asks if Freddy is going to be there.
Is he still in recovery?
I mean, no. He's in the basement, but she's concerned that if she comes over, that she's definitely going to need the drugs. And that's what she's concerned
definitely
about.
Gonna what?
Gonna need the drugs.
Oh, okay.
That's what she's concerned about. She's concerned that if she runs out of depressants, then she's gonna have to stop seeing Freddy.
Honestly, as his healthcare provider, I'm not sure that's a bad thing. Do I tell her that? No.
Okay, I was gonna say.
So she asks if Freddy's going to be here. I say that I'm not sure. I think he's running around somewhere, but I haven't seen him in a while. He is still recovering.
But before she comes to physically visit you, she needs to know if she's going to bump into him or not. Because here's the honest truth that she tells you, that she kind of can't keep her hands off him.
Oh. Doc kind of just hush. Doc kind of just smiles and he says that if she prefers, that we can have tea in the sitting area in my personal quarters.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Ooh,
Okay.
perhaps on the balcony. Oh, that'd be lovely. Tea on the balcony.
All right. So yeah,
Yay.
maybe comes over and visits you, and you have some tea.
Tea on the balcony.
And she talks about that she's concerned that if she continues to see Freddy, that she's going to need to increase her dosage of depressants. Otherwise, she will not be able to focus while she's at work. But Kent, who is the usual supplier of her medication, I think is like the personal supplier that your small group has. I think he also went to med school with you guys, or maybe hung out in the same crowd. I think he definitely went to like a different type of school, maybe.
Maybe he was like a year or two ahead of us too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He went out and made his own business first thing, just like immediately out of school. He didn't like study anywhere. He just went out and like started his own business, which is like nearly impossible to do. That's the kind of like person he is.
Sorry, I have one question. What does she
Yes.
have to do with this?
Who? What?
Kent is the greenhouse
No,
doctor.
not Kent.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Uh,
That was a joke.
maybe wants to get some depressants if she's going to keep seeing Freddy, because she's
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that she was actually involved in the situation. I was making a joke because you guys were saying maybe a couple of times, and I was like, what does she have to do with this?
Huh.
No,
It is actually her in this situation.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
I
Yes.
misunderstood. All right,
Maybe
never
has
mind.
come over to visit Doc, and they are having tea together. And they're
Walk right
having
into
a
that
little
one,
chat.
Candle.
And Freddy's in the basement talking to the Ilida internal agent that Neon bought.
The absolute temptation. Wait, Doc, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
If I scream from the basement, will it echo up to the
No, this is a big
No.
building.
No, there's like 10 floors between us right now.
Alright.
Okay. No one can hear you scream right now, dear. Especially in the floor you're on. I have had that lab completely soundproofed. No one's hearing you.
All right. Anywho, maybe is looking a bit sad. She's kind of a bit downtrodden because she's really concerned about this because she's like, usually I just go and work part-time in that club because I'm trying to let off some steam, get out, supposed to socialize, I suppose, and I just thought he'd look cute and thought we'd have a one-night stand, but I've grown up liking to him and I don't know if I could let him go.
Doc is kind of just sipping tea in his bitchy gay self. And he goes, well, I don't see why you'd have to. Although I must say, depressants, I perfectly understand, but you're taking them to avoid the, what, giddiness, happiness that he brings you?
I'm just concerned about my professionalism. I need to maintain an air of, authority while I'm working and make sure that I'm not getting distracted or allow myself to become too excitable. I mean, you know me and my history. I've had very limited interaction for a long time, and so this is a bit much for me.
Doc nods and he says, yes, I understand.
She kind of places a hand to her face, and her face does not change, but you can see her eyes sparkle, and she says, he's just so cute. And then you see her cheeks flush a little bit, and she's like, I just want to eat him up.
Doc smiles and he kind of gives
She licks her lips.
Okay. He kind
Shut up,
of
Freddy.
rolls his eyes, but in the friend way, and he's like, "Oh my god!" And he goes, "I mean."
She looks down a little embarrassed.
I can understand. I might have had to fix a bit of the damage that your fun might have caused.
And that's the other thing I'm worried about too, is that I'm a bit too excitable.
He puts a hand on her arm and he goes, "Oh, honey, no, I think he likes it."
You don't think he hates me?
Of course not. Plus, I mean, we've both seen what he's packing, so I don't blame you, girl. Don't blame you.
No, I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm sorry. I had to. I love this. This is entertaining. Good dog. Good job. I'm proud of you.
It's so
Thank you.
wide and so short. It's like a dinner plate.
No.
You know what?
Because
I
it's
don't know if you.
got flattened.
No, Freddy, that was not an invitation to describe it. No.
Anywho, Doc, the thing that I will say is that the medication that you can give her will supplement her temporarily, but if she does take them continuously, which you assume that she's going to plan to do for the rest of her life, she could become addictive and the effects of it will get less and less, and she will need to take more and more doses, which is not good, which is why you guys have been getting some higher quality stuff from Kent, which works exactly as intended at the time it's intended and is completely real. It's not synthetic. It's not, generated artificially. It is grown naturally. So this will, fix the problem temporarily, but just letting you know her little situation going on right now. She will give you 3 favor for the week supply.
I know. I know a way Bell can help. But,
Sweet.
but I don't know if I'm in the room.
What?
I don't know if I'm in the room.
It's hard to hear
I
you,
don't know.
Bell.
He says he
It
doesn't know if
is
Am I in the
hard.
same room as them?
It is hard, but he said that he doesn't know if he's in the room. It's
up to you.
entirely possible. This is, however, the penthouse. This is Doc's personal quarters. Bell does have access. Many of the others do not. Bell is one of the exceptions. Freddy, if you are curious, you don't.
Don't worry, I'll kidnap Bill.
I like that you think you have to kidnap him. Really, all you have to do for Bell is come here,
Ask
Bell.
nicely.
Pretty much. I just gotta call Bill.
I just love the
Give him a
visual
treat.
image of someone picking up Bell and swiping him in front of the door like a key card.
Oh, just like, yeah, come here, Bill. Come here, Bill. Come here.
That
Oh,
is
little
definitely
here,
something Leon would do.
Holding out a grenade instead of a treat.
Beep beep.
Come on.
Oh, that's brilliant. I like that.
I love the idea that, hey, Bell, can you open this door for me? Well, that's Dark Personal Quarter. I can't do that. I just like big Bell anyways. Beep.
Bell is a Pez dispenser for
You just
grenades.
pick him up and swipe
Yeah.
him across the door.
The
Yep.
Pez dispenser.
I wasn't
Wait,
asking
take it
permission.
from me.
doing that. I'm tempted to do that now.
No, you're not allowed up here. It's fine. And forewarning, if you come into my room, there's a high probability that you will never leave, and maybe and I might just kill you, and not in the way you expect.
So what I'm going to do, since I can be in the room, I'm just going to give maybe like a teddy bear with a blonde wing.
With a what?
A blonde wing to remind of Freddy.
A blonde
blonde-
wig.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh. Did he?
That-
Bell just has. I think Bell just scanned my hair with that blue strand and just puts it on the bear.
oh.
Oh no.
Okay.
Let's see how that goes.
So whenever you feel you need to stress out, you can just squeeze it.
Oh
Give it
my god.
a good hug.
She's gonna pop that head off in like 3 seconds. Also, Doc kind of pats her on the arm and he's like, "Sweetie, it's just so you know, it's not unprofessional to be happy. I know that's not really the image you've gone for in the past, but it is a thing that people do. Just so you're aware, you can do the job and still be happy." Hello?
I know, it's just difficult for me. This is a lot of change all at once.
Yeah. Doc. So, to breeze over the next bit of conversation, because I feel like they sit up there talking for quite a while. The
Sure.
Cliff Notes version, I feel like Doc is like, okay, so how is he in bed? Like, his mouth gets on my nerves, but maybe a ball gag? And,
She's
like, I feel like
there's
that's
a little
much
smirk
start.
and she says, "Well, his mouth gets on my..." And
It's a good thing the mic cut out there.
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh,
No, his mouth gets on her nerves too. But yeah, I feel like then they start
Yes.
conversing,
We
gossiping
can
about Freddy.
we
Yeah.
can move on from there.
And then after that, he does say that he's acquired some things and he needs some installation. Would you be so kind as to help?
She
Blah
she
blah
can.
blah.
Yep.
Yep.
In the same way that you pay her for services, she will, pay you for services.
Yeah. So I am going to spend 15 favor. And get shielding for my head, my torso, and another canister for my independent air supply. However, this one filled with knockout gas.
Okay. As long as you can afford the individual cyberware, you can go ahead and do that. And she will do the installation for free as long as you don't tell Kent that you are supplying her now.
Why would I do that?
And she's just asking.
God. Girlfriends need to have each other's back. We're not gonna sell on each other. God. Also, I do make sure to lock the operating door just in case Freddy comes upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most likely, I'm gonna be heading towards the main lobby.
She just considers
The lobby. Let's go get it.
So the
No.
operating.
You don't want her
room is
to get
just
distracted while she's got your
Yes.
guts open.
Yet again.
Exactly.
Number one, Freddy doesn't know that she's there.
Fair enough.
Good.
Number two, he's already stressed out as it is.
Number 3,
Good.
this place is massive.
Yes.
That's not
and
the only thing that's
the-
massive.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, Mayday did.
We've
roll
already
9-9.
talked that she's Amazonian, basically.
Yes, exactly. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
Anywho,
I,
moving on. I think now that Candle's
Please.
back, everyone wanted to go meet Derek and talk about
Yes.
the situation, both the recent murder and some other details.
So before we met him, can
Okay.
we asked him to get his his information from trauma team, like what exactly like he suffers and what procedure they did.
I'm not sure who you would ask to get that information, so I'll let
I'm asking if we can talk with Derek so he can get this information before meeting with us, so we can see it.
If he can't, I might be able to.
Because that's like his own information, right?
I mean, Derek could probably get that information, but he doesn't really pay much attention to it. He just pays the bill. Or actually, no, it's covered under his current job.
Yeah, but can he bring that information to us?
He is allowed to have a copy of the information, but he cannot send it to you or get you guys access to it. You'll have to come to him for him to give you the information.
Yeah.
That was what
I'm just asking for.
I thought you were like, let's make sure that
time.
he's not a clone before we go see him.
No, Bell
it's
just
not
wanted
that.
to make sure that he could get it before we went to meet him, so that we could look at it then.
Sure. Yeah, he can do that. Yeah, you get to the office and it's like a... It's an Indian man and he's like, "Hello, I am Derek. Nice to see you. I am totally the real Derek and not an imposter. Here is my medical records for you." It's sus.
Very, very sus of you.
Sussy baka.
Sussy baka.
Oh.
I have to imagine Sussy Baka, but not saying Baka as in like idiot, but as Chewbacca. Sussy Chewbacca.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
It's literally just like literally Chewbacca from Star Wars.
I understand, but like, where did that come from? Anyway.
I don't know, it just made me think of it. That's it. That's all.
Alright. Cool.
You got a problem? Beat I'm joking. Just like, you got a problem with me, huh?
No.
Okay.
What? This surely isn't what I'm looking for, is it? But everyone's on the table to go visit Derek, correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
Oh, I like this music.
This is not the thing that I wanted, but we can have it on for a second while I'm changing scenes.
not the music that you asked for, but it's the music that we got.
I'm okay with that.
I am not the hero this city deserves, or the city this hero needs. I'm the hero this city gets.
I'm okay with this music though. It's fine. This music is sitting in Candle's bar after a really long day.
Yeah. I thought I had a song for Derek's office. I
don't know. But I'm feeling a lot better.
Unless this is it. I don't think this is it, based off of what it is, but it's the only character theme I have unmarked.
We need to all learn an instrument.
I don't
so
think
we
this
can
is.
Soul back to the city.
No, this is no. That's no.
I already know an instrument. It's the bagpipes. We've talked about this.
I know that.
No!
We need you to learn a jazz instrument.
I'm just gonna put on something light and generic.
Okay, slight subject change while he finds that, but something I just realized. Whenever Maybe and I hang out, my body ends up in a better position when she leaves. And whenever Freddy and Maybe hang out, his body ends up in a worse position when she leaves.
Yeah, accurate.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
just look at it as training. Eventually, that won't happen. Maybe.
Again, as your doctor, I highly recommend titanium bones at least for your pelvic region.
Prefer Candle's training. I like my bones.
Don't worry, Candle has actual non-synthetic milk that you can drink.
Oh
I'm just
God!
imagining-
Thank you.
You don't know. You don't want to know where he gets it from, though.
Well,
imagining Freddy
maybe
jogging
also
around
has
the
some
building.
non-synthetic milk that. Never mind.
Nah, that would probably hurt him too. I'm not gonna.
I'm just
lie.
imagining Freddy jogging around
Yeah.
the city like Rocky.
No, that's not. Dude, if you're trying to survive what you're trying to survive specifically, that's not the training you need.
I know, but I hear training montage and I think Rocky.
I
This
guess
is it.
fair, but
Oh,
like,
he
that's
finally
not
found
the
it.
training that you need. That ain't the kind of training that I'm gonna have to give you, my guy.
Oh God! There's got to be a better way to phrase that.
No, yeah, there definitely is.
Oh,
It's way funnier to phrase it like how I'm phrasing it.
Okay.
Yes, Sensei
Yeah, you
Candle,
gotta appeal
please
to the audience.
train me.
Damn,
Sensei.
Ando Sensei.
This 80-year-old man about to show you how to thrust.
All right. You make your way to the conjoined offices that Derek shares with his business.
strange
Again,
grandmother.
It's not one specific like corporation. It's basically like a sort of like an open office building where people can kind of rent out different spaces and whatnot. Like he has his own parking space and everything. You know, he's got access to. They have a working printer.
Mm.
Also, where did Mayday go?
I
Base.
think Mayday had to go get food and was gonna be back.
Maybe they got sent
Oh,
to space.
that sucks. Cause
Mayday
if
did want
I
to be
remember
here.
yeah, if I remember correctly, Mayday has a crush on this man.
Does he?
I
I
think
thought he
so.
hated this guy.
man.
I mean,
I think
hate
it's both.
boners are real, Chad. Don't worry about it.
I think it's both. If I remember correctly, he started out hating him, and then it turned into one of those things where I hate him, I need to sleep with him, I must seduce him.
I don't understand what you're saying. Anywho,
Don't worry about it.
Derek.
I don't know, I might be wrong.
Derek is in his office. You know exactly where it is. You go up to it, and entrance is allowed. You guys are probably shown through some sort of like security, so you have to kind of like show off if you're carrying any weapons or anything, but then you're just completely allowed in. So,
I am the
Mayday's
weapon.
back.
hey, welcome back, Mayday. We're just getting into Derek's office.
Also, real quick, does Mayday have a crush on Derek? I forget.
Yeah, Mayday, let us know because we're about to head into Derek's.
We need the juicy gossip.
Burger King.
Mayday said, love-hate relationship.
Mm.
Okay.
So,
Like
alright,
a slap
thank you.
him and shut up and kiss me.
Ah, yeah.
Yep.
And then slap him again.
Uh-huh.
Shut up and kiss
So-
me. Grab by the shirt collar. You know that stuff.
Love useless men.
Yep. There it is.
Oh, so you'd love Freddy.
Oh, unfortunately, he's already taken.
He's too pathetic.
Yeah. And then Mayday and I had a hookup, and he was like, "Oh, great, this will be another useless man." And then he realized I had use, and he was like, "Nah, I'm out."
Yeah, the moment you got
You're
4 arms, it was like,
too good for me.
He's got too many arms. He'd be too good at it.
Damn it. I mean, I enjoyed the time, but he actually has worth, and I don't like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, there's too many
Fredward
spiky bits.
absolutely can't do it with Freddy, because, Fredward has absolutely 0 value, and I mean, you need to have at least some value. Like, you need to be fixable, you know?
Mayday goes into relationships like, I want to fix this person, but with Doc there was nothing to fix, and Freddy is beyond fixing.
Freddy is far beyond repair.
That's actually very accurate, yes.
And the only reason why we can bully Freddy like this is because he has achieved Amazonian mommy, so.
Yes.
Mayday said, I love a relationship with problems.
I'm rich, homeless, got an Amazonian girl.
You are living the dream life, aren't you?
Like,
you're living contradictions.
Yeah,
he has no ties to anything and has everything.
Yeah, bro, you're
not homeless.
Your existence itself
You know
is a
what,
fucking
actually, I don't care, Joe, real quick.
She was willing to go where no one else would.
I look myself in the mirror and say, look at this motherfucker.
Whose mirror?
My mirror.
Where?
I look at myself, laughing at myself.
No,
He
but
does
fucking, where do you keep the mirror?
He does technically have a room in the hospital.
No,
He
no,
does
no.
technically have a room
He's
in the
looking on his
hospital.
car.
I'm still homeless. Yeah, I live in my car. The hell do you mean?
Yes, and you have a room in the
where the heart-
hospital.
That I
Home is where
never
the heart
use.
is. His heart goes everywhere that he goes. So he's not.
No, I'm sorry. Since
lately you've
that
been
you
using that
never
room a
use,
lot
you've
more.
been using it like every single time you go on a date with maybe. Like,
Yeah. Lately you've been using that room a lot more.
One of these days, I'm gonna end up
What?
slipping up, and won't be able to pull out fast enough.
Honey, you are the slip up.
Oh, trust me, you don't have to tell me that.
Anyway,
I know that from
we
experience.
go through the metal detector to see if we have weapons. The cops realize that Doc is a weapon and is simultaneously not a threat.
You guys are completely scammed.
Mayday said, only these guns.
Kisses biceps.
Anywho, you enter into Derek's office, and it looks like a crime scene in there. Things are tossed in every direction. You can see that his desk has been moved. There is like scatterings of paper on the floor, and you can see that there's like a spilled cup of coffee. And Derek's just standing there in the middle of the room with like his shirt hanging loose, his hair frazzled, and just sort of like stroking the back of his neck and his chin at the same time, just sort of staring at like all the stuff that he's got. Like he's beyond baffled.
Doc leans over to Mayday and goes, "You can fix him."
Gosh dang it. And then he turns to you and he says, "Oh, sorry, I was on the phone with my wife. I didn't see you guys come in. What's up?"
Oh.
you can still fix him.
Mayday about to be a home wrecker.
Mayday said, I leave.
Nah, Mayday, embrace the home wrecking. It's fine.
We gotta make this meeting quick. I've got a date with my girlfriend in 2 hours.
Wait, what about your wife?
I can make
Don't
something
worry about
quick.
Mayday, he's even worse than we thought. He's great for you.
Mayday comes back into the room.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Mayday, and now much more through the door. What was it?
Derek says something about kids, and Mayday turns around again.
Oh, the thing I was gonna say is that he's not gay, so Mayday leaves again.
Oh, okay.
They can fix him.
You can fix him.
I can change him.
Oh,
He is married. But his wife lives.
Oh, I'm joking.
For now.
no.
He's married to the law.
His wife lives in another city.
Exactly.
Oh,
Mate, can fix him.
So he doesn't live with his wife right now.
So what I'm hearing is
He has baggage and
What
needs
she
his
doesn't
strings
know
cut.
won't hurt her.
Can we just talk to the detective, please?
After you start
Yeah,
fucking
sorry.
with Mayday's heart, my guy.
Oh God.
All right, roll for
sorry.
penetration.
Hey yo!
What? Who?
You
Wait,
take 17
Nat
points
20.
of thrusting damage.
Yes.
hi, Derek.
Take,
Anywho,
17 points
can we
of damage.
please play the mystery campaign where you
Yeah,
guys
sure.
care about the goings-ons and mysteries more than who gets to F who?
Hey.
The
Look.
only mystery is what's in his pants.
Okay.
Yeah, you walked right in that one, Spare.
No, I didn't. No, I
Moving
didn't.
on.
I'm just
Hi,
fucking
Derek.
with you, man. I'm just fucking with you.
I'm getting actually upset.
I apologize. I don't mean to actually upset you.
Derek gives you the lowdown that he's kind of lost his lead and doesn't know really where to go from here. He understands that people were stealing stuff from the warehouses. None of it seems to make any sense. A lot of it seems random, and he seems to think that that's on purpose, and he's trying to find a common denominator. There is no common denominator other than it's all from the same company. And
Oh.
a lot of the stuff is like destroyed or removed. The people that have been found for stealing stuff have had the stuff confiscated and returned. And he can't figure out who's continuing to do it and why, if he knows that they're still getting confiscated. He's realizing that there's somebody else pulling the strings, hiring these people to steal stuff, but he can't figure out what for, other than the fact that he's hiring them to steal stuff. And he's wondering if that's because they're a distraction for something else, but he can't see anything else weird going on.
So, is there a chair clear?
Sure.
Okay. Doc sits in it, and he looks.
Wait, hold. Yeah,
Upward.
you've got your chair. What are you talking about?
Oh right, I'm in a chair.
Mhm.
I forget sometimes. It's fine.
Mayday said. I sit in Doc's lap.
Oh, okay.
Cough jealous Derek.
He looks over at his chair and he's like, yeah, kind of, my feet are tired, and he goes and sits on his chair.
Doc pats his lap.
Damn it.
Anyway. I'm sorry. One moment.
No.
No.
Oh, it was the washing machine. God, I heard a very weird noise. Okay. So, Doc asks Derek what he remembers from what the last thing is that he remembers from before waking up in the hospital.
Well, I remember I was in the car and Neon left to go investigate something, and then something hit the car and I got scared and I jumped out and couldn't really see anything, and I think somebody jumped me. And then I kind of blacked out.
Okay. Well, you remember more than I thought you would. So that's good. Doc kind of just gives him a smile and a nod. That's good. So how secure is your office, Derek?
He raps on the side of the wall and he's like, that is industrial grade plywood. It's about as least secure as you can get. But that also means you guys can like hear the sounds of like cars rumbling outside. Like there is so much background noise. That's what makes this place so good. Is that there is so much white noise that anybody that's not inside the room can't hear anything.
You make it sound like his office is just like a box on the street.
I feel like it kind of is.
It's literally just a cardboard box.
No.
Mayday said,
I
might
would.
as well be.
Well, it got rained on. I had to upgrade to sheetrock, and then that got rained on, so I upgraded to plywood.
How?
You're gonna have to watch out for rot then.
Anyway,
there was
You
this
don't-
this fan of this gang of you know, those like animal people that came out and tried to use a bunch of blowers, you know. It was like a wolf gang. They were called the Huff and Puffs or
Go.
something.
I barely
No.
know her.
Leave.
Leave.
You're banned.
You
It
can't
sounds
tell
like
me
This
to
is his
leave.
office.
That sounds like a bunch of blowhards to me.
Okay.
Apparently they were some pretty big fans.
God, you guys are blowing me away with this.
No.
What do you guys want to talk about first?
Oh,
Do you want to
that
talk
was
about?
too much. Anyway,
Do you guys want to talk about the case of that he's working on with the stealing stuff? Do you want to talk about his medical records? Do you want to talk about
Yes.
the recent case with the murder? Okay.
Is
What-
all
How
of
much
it
does
an
he
option?
love his wife, like actually?
Which
Okay.
one first? Like, I'm giving you a list of like
recent-
options, and you're like, yes.
The most recent one. Panda wants to know
Might
what
as
his
well.
car might be implicated in.
So
Also, do you happen to have your own personal panoptic agent? Because a few of us do, and I don't know if I want them listening in either.
I
Kind
started
of.
feeding mine USB drives with old school projects on them.
You started feeding what?
I started feeding mine my panoptic agent. I started feeding him USB drives that had old school projects on them.
Oh my goodness.
Oh God. Doc kind of starts looking behind stacks of evidence boxes and like files and whatnot, and he's like, "You don't have a panoptic agent in here too, do you?"
Yeah, there's just a TV head squatted on top of the water cooler in the corner.
Like a
Doc.
fully adult-sized one with no one.
Yeah,
like
no.
it's a
You
fully large one.
you guys would know that panoptic agents do value privacy, so they do wait outside in the hall whenever you guys have like talks and whatnot. They're just there to
Okay.
sort of like keep an eye on you guys. They don't actually do like snooping unless there is like a formal inquiry.
Okay.
They're
Doc
just there to
is
make
going
sure that you don't get blown up or you blow someone else up, basically, you know?
I mean, day's not over, but Doc kind of pulls the door shut.
Yeah, there's like 5 Panoptic agents just like gathered in the hall.
One of them is very happy because Candle is feeding it information.
Okay.
Yeah, he starts passing them out like sticks of gum. Also, I love how
Oh.
Panoptic agents have turned from like the most evil, scary thing at the beginning of the campaign to basically this meme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's because they know so much that at a certain point, we've come to expect what they'll do. Like, it's still scary, but like,
No, it's
we
not
know-
scary for me.
It's
Well-
not. It's no longer.
They are like the only symbolism of like police in the cyberpunk universe, where they will stop bad things from happening if they see it happening, and they work
I thought
hard
we were
to.
talking to the police.
Derek's
he's a
a private
detective.
he's a private
detective.
investigator.
Yeah, he's a 3.14159.
I don't know
Okay.
what that means.
He's a pi.
PI.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or just how you say pi.
But
Yeah.
Panoptic is basically the police force. They just usually they don't stop every single crime because there's just so many. So they really only deal with like the big problems or the people that they're paid to like keep tabs on.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna pull the door shut.
As you pull the door closed, a smoke grenade flies through. I'm just kidding.
Oh god.
A grenade hits the window. Like it just
I-
bounces off.
Why?
Yeah, you guys hear
why
like
is-
donk. Just
It's like let's close the window, donk, and then just an explosion outside.
Oh.
And Derek's just like, yeah, don't worry about that. We get protesters every single day.
Protest. Okay.
I do
Insurgents.
love
How
Derek.
about that?
No, I
I
like
do-
I like the violent protesters. Normally they're non-violent. These ones, however.
The
I've got a group of
protester-
fangirls that don't like that I'm not gay. I'm ruining their ships, and I just don't know how to deal with them.
I don't even know who they're shipping me with. I mean, I haven't even set foot on a boat before, so.
No, he's not clueless. He's just. Anywho.
I know, but it's funny.
Do you guys want to see his medical records?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Doc, roll me some sort of medicine check to decipher the jargon. I will give you advantage because it is an official documentation.
Technique. Let's see.
You know, thinking about it, Mayday. I don't think.
First
I don't
aid.
think you're safe if you're trying to fix him either. Because you know,
Paramedic.
he's a PI.
Would it be first aid or paramedic?
I would say first aid.
Okay. You know, I asked, and then I realized that the bonuses are the same, so it actually doesn't really matter.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, explode. And a 5, so 15 plus 14, 29.
Goodness
Mayday
gracious.
said, he has no friends, he's fixable.
Okay. His skull was crushed, so they did have to melt and reform his skull, which is a
Ew.
very, painful, intricate, and expensive process, but he's worth it.
Who paid his bill?
The company that hired him to research, Long John Silver.
Oh. Hey.
Because he got hurt on the job working for them.
I'm
All
sorry
right.
I'm sorry for chuckling. Long John Silver's is just.
Yeah, you
I
don't remember that from
honestly-
like the very beginning of the campaign?
I
Yeah.
honestly forgot until just now.
7 sessions ago.
Yeah.
Has it only been 7 sessions?
Yeah, it feels longer, doesn't it?
It really.
Oh my
does.
god, it feels like it's been at least 20.
Oh wait, no, this is session 20. Never mind. I thought this was session 10. What am I doing? Yeah. So 17
fuck?
sessions ago.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot
yeah,
more
that's-
sense.
The notes say
Again.
I'm like,
that
Jesus
Again.
Christ, what has happened to time?
It still feels like it was longer, but I think we do have longer sessions. So
I feel like my perception of time was even further rocked for a second there. Like,
it
Yeah.
feels like it should be like 30 sessions, but it's only 20, so still a bit upsetting. Yeah, sorry to scare you guys.
bro, I was just
Yeah.
like, what the fuck?
It is a very
Yeah.
expensive operation. Also, some of his brain matter was removed, and sections of his brain were destroyed. Specifically, his limbic system, and it damaged his early memory processes. Basically, the thing that attacked him basically ate the memories of the last few minutes or hours that he had.
It was just no.
These things did a very terrible, efficient and quick, but very brutal lobotomy, basically.
Ew.
I just sucked
And
1
I'm
hour
saying-
of your memory away.
I'm saying that as a medical professional.
Yes.
Ew.
You probably surmised that earlier, but now you know it for certain.
Yeah.
In addition to that, there were some other, scarring, scratches, and whatnot. He did get his sciatica fixed, which was nice.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
Espero,
Yes.
I just want to say, I don't know why, but what you said a minute ago, like in the voice that you did, and it immediately just made me think of like, especially with the memory stuff, it was very specific. What's the how do I phrase it? It reminded me of Psycho Mantis. Just like, oh, so you like Metal Gear?
Oh, yeah. No, I was doing Princess Bride.
Oh, fair. I
Yeah.
didn't realize, but it made me think of
Yeah.
of that.
Does he have
Anywho.
Does he have any diseases, sexually transmitted or otherwise?
No, he is bone dry.
Okay.
Actually,
Doc
that is
does
not
lean
a
over
joke.
and-
Some of his bone marrow was drained.
Oh.
So that had to be.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
isn't it
okay.
weird to think about that your bones are wet both inside and out?
No.
Yes. Doc does lean over to Mayday and tell him that sexually he is disease free. But it's more like an aside. Like he kind of whispers it in Mayday's ear. No STDs, you're good to go.
I'm sorry. Every time somebody leans in and whispers, my brain does one thing. It's just, it's free real estate.
Okay.
Mayday said, "This is why I prefer men, they're always more of a challenge."
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I don't either.
I think it's meant as like men are oftentimes a lot more difficult to fix than women.
Oh.
Let's
don't
not
know.
get into this topic. Something very important that I need to tell you about the medical document is that there are portions that are redacted on it.
Oh.
And when you ask Derek about it, he says that he doesn't really know. Probably some private confidentiality that can't be in the public. But you can see that it was done by Trauma Team.
Which portions are like? Where is it redacted from?
I think I'm gonna need you to make some other roll, and I'll let you decide if it's something like, bureaucracy or cryptology or deduction, maybe.
Let's see.
I'll let you do it. Because this is basically trying to, rather than just reading medical forms, this is actually trying to differentiate and decipher. So I would either bureaucracy or cryptography.
Is deduction allowed?
I will allow deduction with disadvantage.
Okay. What about bureaucracy and adding my levels of medtech?
I will allow that.
Okay. So, okay. Okay. Sorry, math. 15.
Okay. You understand that this is a section that is separate from the original inquiry and the actual information of his procedures and the things that were wrong with him. This seems to be like an afterword of like the doctor, or rather the surgeon that was on board, giving their sort of like rundown of the situation and their the procedure of events. And so much of it is redacted that you can't really understand what process they went through in order to deal with it, which kind of makes sense because having information about how they perform such a procedure is probably a well-kept secret, specifically because the type of bone grafting that they did is something that you've probably heard of in school, but didn't necessarily study because that's one of the super higher level things that you probably had to go for a second term in college just to do. Get like another degree in that. Because it goes like above surgery and goes into like bone grafting and whatnot. So it's a very special kind of medicine.
Surgery.
In addition to that, there's some like personal information about like his connection to his family and what sort of people that they had to get tissue samples from and blood transfusions from and whatnot. Like very, very private information. Nothing necessarily suspicious, I would say, but definitely stuff that you would be like, okay, that sort of makes sense for them to redact. There could be something interesting there, but not necessarily prevalent, you would think.
Does the redacted list any children as tissue donors? Like, is there a black bar in the children's section?
What did you get for your roll again?
For deduction?
Yes, with disadvantage.
Or sorry, no, bureaucracy.
You got bureaucracy.
15.
I'm gonna say you don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, I think you were really close to a 16 again, weren't you? You've been rolling above average tonight, haven't you?
Yay! Honestly, it was just to see if he had kids to tell Mayday.
I mean, you could ask.
If it's not written in the
Mayday
middle.
said, honestly, I thought so.
Thought what? That he's a daddy? We know.
I mean,
that you were gonna SK that.
He
Oh, I'm not asking that. You can. Do you wanna?
I'll have to show you guys something after this, but there's this really funny video. She's like, I don't know what happened to this detective, but he took on like an appearance of like a racer head where he just looks like depressed and tired, and he has such daddy energy now. And I'm like, that's very much Derek right now, is that he looks disheveled. You can see he's got bags under his eyes. His hair is
Daddy
frazzled.
energy. Got it.
He's got like a 5 o'clock shadow.
Hot.
His voice is a little bit raspy. Or
Hello.
You don't have to make it worse. We already know.
his tie is loose, and so is his pants.
He's always asking personal questions.
Stop.
He's
Mayday can only get
he's got
so
his
erect.
slacks rolled up so that you can see his kitty socks, and he's not wearing shoes.
Okay.
Oh god.
No.
Please
Take
stop.
me
I can
right
only
now.
get so erect.
Yep. Yep. That's
like-
the meme I have in my head.
No, bro. I have a much different meme, and it's very
Oh,
specifically
God.
just Do any of you guys know the band Powerwolf?
No.
Nope.
Oh, they do a lot of like holy like crusader metal.
Oh, like
Uh,
Sabaton?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
Sabaton, but not
Gotcha.
exactly. They have one song that is named Resurrection by Erection.
Goodness. You'll have to share that afterwards.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'll put it in SR discussion now. Actually,
Okay. You can also post it
okay.
in memes or music share if you want.
oh that's fair.
Just so everyone
Good,
can see it.
What else?
Yeah. What do you guys wanna ask about next?
Okay, so Doc is kind of just flipping through his medical records, and he's kind of like nodding his head.
What do you think, Doc? You think I'm gonna live? It's always good to get a second opinion.
He gets to the end and he kind of closes it, the little folder, and he looks up and he goes, "Well, your brain got sucked."
You're in consummate need of some bitches, my good sir.
Gosh dang it, dude.
Sorry, I had to. I fucking had to.
For the first time ever being able to make me do whatever that was, please take an egg point.
A dry spit take.
Yeah, a dry spit take, basically.
I was not expecting that.
I remember that meme, and he's like, well, let me just look here on my chart here, and yes, it says you have no bitches.
You turned into an elephant from
Doc
I don't know how to
just
tell you this,
stands
but
and
you're a
one.
pinhead. Yeah, it looks like you're a pinhead.
Yeah,
I got a
and
peer-reviewed study
dirty
right here
man.
that says, puts on glasses, says you're a pussy. Duke Nukem.
Let's see here. Says you're a pussy. I love that.
Got a peer-reviewed study right here that says you're a pussy.
Peer review.
Anywho, you say that
So,
his
yeah.
brain's been sucked, and he says, "Yeah, that's how it feels right now."
No, not feels like literally.
Okay. I don't know what
So,
that means.
Doc.
But...
Do you think that whatever it is was trying to steal or read his mind?
Probably, yeah.
Pineapples.
Also,
Sorry.
Huh?
No, I was just trying to see if that was a trigger word or something. I don't know.
okay.
Candle does sneeze.
Also,
He's got the
like-
Rona!
like-
He jumps through the window.
oh god.
Neon was like with a question. You can hear the question mark. He says, "Pineapples."
Mm?
Yeah,
Uh,
I hear
Make
they
it
used to.
sound like Yoda.
I hear they used to put them on pizza
Pineapples.
back in the arcade ages. Bunch of
Excuse
savages.
you. What do you mean you?
Pineapple, yes.
Also,
Mm.
also,
Let's all do our
on
Yoda and
pineapple?
Kermit impressions now, and spend half an hour doing
Something-
just that, and not progress.
something I have just noticed that is actually kind of bothering me.
Yes.
So, this picture of his office that you have up on the stream. If you look at the clock in the top left corner, it has 7 hands.
One.
I am not even on stream no more. Hold on.
Look,
Nope.
it tells you the astral star sign as well.
That clock tells you everything. It tells you
It tells you when
Second.
you were born, when you're gonna die. It tells you what time of day it is, what
It
time
actually
of
only
year
has
it
4,
is.
no.
but some of them are long and go past the middle. I've seen clocks that are like that though.
Maybe.
It says day,
Mm.
year, it's what time of day, when you're gonna die, what year it is.
Anyway,
Yeah, because sometimes I wake up for a nap and I'm like, what year is it?
dude,
We've all had those
same.
days.
Same.
I can
Also, to be
understand
perfectly
that.
honest, whenever I'm doing paperwork and it like changes a year, I have to remember. So I just look up at my clock and it tells me what year it is. Because it's so helpful.
It's also good knowing when I'm gonna die, because
Huh?
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
like I
that
said,
hand's
the-
broken.
uh,
Either
we're
that
stuck on the same
or
date.
I was supposed to die. I don't know.
Huh?
I mean, hey,
Called a
technically
Final
speaking,
Destination.
you're-
Ah.
no, let me just
Okay.
Kiddo walks up and taps it on the side just to see if that fixes it.
You know what? Roll basic tech.
All
Oh
right.
god.
I'm glad I put 1 point into that last session.
Uh.
Right, let's see.
Also,
I want to go
Doc.
to bed.
Same. Doc proceeds to explain the events of the night that he can no longer remember.
No,
Mm,
it doesn't
don't we
actually
have-
So
put
wait,
anything
it
in
wasn't a
there.
person that attacked me, but something?
We have
The
Neon's
footage
footage.
is the footage is a bit buggy, but I can pull it up for you
11.
if you want to see yourself get attacked.
It starts
11
moving,
for
you
basic
think, but
tech.
only when you tap it.
Mm.
Uh-oh. Wait, does that mean your finger directly controls this man's life?
Well, I tapped it on the side. I didn't like tap that one.
It means that Candle's finger is able of changing someone's life or death situation.
Yeah, it's
Oh
true.
no, we
I
already
can very
knew that,
easily
though.
kill. I mean, I can very easily kill someone with just a finger.
Holds up
I
thumb.
killed a
See
man
this
with
thumb?
this thumb.
Yes, I was just thinking that. Take an egg point.
Who?
Neon.
Okay,
Because he got it out first.
he did. I was saying it at the same time though.
Whatever. Moving on. He
Um,
says that, like, that's weird. Or, no, he said, like, so it wasn't a guy that killed me or attacked me, but it was something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think that they're
Whoa.
related to the robberies?
I
Probably.
do have
Yeah.
a theory, but it's going to
Shoot.
get crazy. So my theory is that the robberies, these things, and the murder of Samson are all connected because of
Probably.
this. And Bell pulls up a picture from the invisible things that were guarding Arturia.
Okay.
So you said that one of the things that got stolen was the makeup compound. So after you got, put in trauma team and stuff like that, we managed to get a sample of that.
Don't talk about that.
You did?
Yeah.
Yeah, from the
And-
things that attacked us.
And from a little testing, these things seem to be made up of the makeup. And those
Wait.
those things
Those things are made of that stuff?
are made or could
At
be
least
made.
partially.
But those things, not the ones that were in the docks.
Or
So I was Doc, let me
alternate
finish,
theory.
please.
Well, it's possible that
Doc,
the makeup is made from
Doc.
those things.
Please let him finish.
So I was thinking, why you would have like these ones that are way more advanced, that doesn't have the same weakness of these ones of the dogs to guard a random people, when those things seem to be guarding something else. And my theory is, if you could choose between either, why you would use the worst one? My theory is because you don't have an option. Because the things on the docks are an attempt to copy those other things. And they were using Samsung to steal the makeup, to try to upgrade those things on the docks to be like these ones. And
Derek's
when
just
we got,
running his hand through his hair, trying to take all this in.
and when we were on Samson's tail and he was trying to run away, whoever wants him to steal those things didn't want him to leave and went after him. That's the theory that I have.
The timeline's kind of fuzzy on that.
He reaches over and looks at the autopsy report of Samson. Yeah, I don't know about that. And he hands it to Doc.
Ooh, yeah. Gimme.
Roll first aid with advantage.
With advantage, okay.
Yeah.
By the way, Derek, while he's looking at that, my drone does have the capability, like, it's been upgraded to where what it records can be made into a brain dance. So if you ever needed to look back at the scene,
I rolled.
that is an open thing to you.
But you would have to go out and record it now, because you didn't have that capability when you first
I
took
thought I had
the
it before
footage.
that.
No, you got it after the after meeting Arturio at the docks and everything. I specifically remember that because you couldn't get good footage of them, that's the reason why you got that. And yeah, you haven't really used your drone since then.
I mean, my drone is always following me around recording.
Yeah. You're shooting like one of those third-person videos.
I rolled poorly. I got an 18.
With advantage?
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I rolled a 4 and a 2.
You can see that the way that Samson died was not a crushing to the head, but was actually a ripping open of the chest.
Okay. Wait.
Also, the wounds seem to be self-inflicted, which is the strangest thing. It's almost like his entire body got some sort of like surge of energy. You know how like people in crisis situations can get like strength. something
Yeah.
like that happened that like overclocked his system. He didn't go cyber psycho. You can't really tell if someone went cyber psycho unless you see it firsthand, so you don't know necessarily, but it doesn't seem like any of his cyberware was necessarily overclocked or damaged. This seemed to be purely organic. That he just like got super stressed and like tore himself apart.
It's kind of like one of those things where when people are suffering from hypothermia, they take all their clothes off because they're hot.
Yeah. Or if he had like a chest burster that he like tried to pull it out or something. Or I guess not a chest burster, but something going into him. Maybe he was desperate to pull it out.
How does this relate to the wounds I've seen from Avalki?
Completely different.
Okay.
The way that Avalki does wounds are very specific, very powerful, and very deliberate. This, again, looks like it was just sort of tearing done. Go ahead and make a deduction check.
Okay.
I mean, if it was self-inflicted, there was a chance that he got hacked like you.
Okay, you know what? Hey, guess what I rolled?
What'd you get? 16?
Oh no. Yep.
I will say that you
Yes,
have
I
seen
do.
wounds like this before. This is something that Lucas has done to someone.
Wait, Lucas did this to himself too?
No, Lucas did this to people when he was Cyber Psycho.
Oh, is this like ripping their hearts out kind of thing?
Yeah. Just a very brutal, like, not very coordinated, just sort of like ripping the flesh off.
Huh.
So that leads you to believe that Samson did go Cyber Psycho and killed himself. Which leads to another conclusion, that when these people go Cyber Psycho, there is some sort of control behind it. There is direction being given to these people that are presumably going on random rampages.
Only it's not random and it's not a rampage unless they want it to be.
So the other thing that I was thinking about this theory is about Lucas, because we know someone was there to force him to cyberpsychosis. So if those things were there for Samson, this could have happened too.
Out of character. This may be completely not related and stupid, but out of character, in the video game, there's a quick hack where you can hack somebody and make them go cyber psycho. So maybe we're dealing with a netrunner?
I mean, you guys have experienced firsthand of a virus that tried to get into someone and made them go cyber psycho.
Mm-hmm.
That almost happened to Freddy, it happened to Auden, and presumably happened to Lucas.
Okay, Freddy, I have a question.
Yes.
So, netrunners. Is
Yes.
there a possibility that a netrunner could get so strong that they could have rogue AIs and viruses under their command?
Yes.
Roll deception. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. Were you purposely giving Doc false information, or did you just say something?
Oh, I just said yes, because...
You just felt like it?
Yes.
It felt good to say. Finally, I'm an expert at something. I just panicked and said the first thing that came to my mind.
Sometimes a man just wants to give good news.
Freddy, I will say this. The idea of a virus is basically a program that is designed to either do a few things. Destroy other programs, duplicate itself, and grow and basically go where it's not supposed to, and, replace other things. Like programs that basically do harmful acts to other programs and cyberware and, electronics and things and whatnot. So the idea of like controlling viruses is sort of a loose term because you give it a goal and then you let it go. It's basically like starving, a dog and then letting it off the chain and seeing what it does to, a goose or something.
You told me to roll deception.
No, I was joking.
I'm over here looking for it.
I'm just giving you some information. Like, the idea of controlling a virus isn't really a thing that happens.
But it's not impossible.
Right. Like, what I'm saying is that, like, the definition of a virus means that it's a one-time thing that you, like, you start a fire and then you let it go. Like, the idea of being able to control a wildfire is, like, technically possible by, like, putting it in a box and containing it, but, like, actually giving it commands is
okay. So there's
wrong.
like no firebenders for Netrunner.
Correct. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes.
Okay.
So the idea of a virus that does something like this is possibly a misnomer or mislabel. But I think you guys have come to the conclusion that it is a rogue AI. That is hacking into people like Yoon, controlling them, and then, doing terrible stuff with them.
Also, point of clarification. The thing we have trapped, is that a rogue AI or a program of some sort?
What's the difference?
I guess rogue AIs are smarter? Have more processing power? I don't know.
The difference is a program has a very specific set of instructions that can't be changed regardless of what it wants to do. Like, what it could see as the best option is entirely dependent on the code that it was given, and an AI it has, the free will to make the choices that it decides is the best choice.
Yeah, it has a thinking process.
Yeah, it
can make decisions and react to things rather than simply acting. Yeah. So you would know that it is a artificial intelligence.
Yeah, likely an AI.
Whether or not it's sentient or, made from something, you don't know. But you do know that it was deadly.
Oh! Possible experiment for later. I mean... It's a bad experiment.
Concerned.
But I mean, seeing how the AI reacts to Aelita, but I feel like that's gonna be the end of that Aelita.
You remember that one scene in Jurassic Park where they're like, we want to see the T-Rex, so they put a goat on a chain and put it in the cage. You know that?
Uh-huh. Okay, so I feel like Aelita's the goat in that situation.
Yeah.
No, she's the T-Rex.
Remember.
Oh, huh?
No, of course she's the goat, you fool.
I don't know if you remember, but
he's the goat.
Freddy...
The goat.
The goat.
The goat.
So I don't know if you remember, but when Freddy still had Aelita and he tried to look into, when he still had Ruby, he tried to look into the
files.
Yeah, into the No, he has like the remnants of Ruby, and he tries to look into the, I forgot the name of the device, but the one that had the creature traps. The
Had
AI
the
traps.
what?
That had
Oh,
the AI
cyber
trap.
Yeah.
Yeah, the cyber. Yeah, it went into Freddy and ignored everything. So yeah, probably.
I don't know.
Anywho,
Where were we?
you guys were coming to the conclusion that the rogue AI that was controlling you
right.
and causing the cyber psycho attacks was the same thing that came after Samson and his Netrunner friend that he managed to trap in that
Oh.
cyber deck that he smashed, ran away from, and then it still managed to catch him and kill him. And then somehow Samson's body that got mind controlled into tearing himself apart and killing himself got crucified, or basically hung up onto the watering hole with the message reading, "You've been warned." And that's basically the question that Derek is kind of stuck on, is like, who is the message for? And the interesting thing is that it uses a conjunction. So it's clearly, some sort of, normal person. Like,
Yeah.
it wouldn't be panoptic or something. Like, they would have written out, "You have been warned," because that's sort of like, this isn't like a
Right.
corporation threatening another corporation or, other people.
Right.
This seems to be some sort of like gang activity or something like that.
Okay. So,
It's a level of informality, I suppose. The fact that it uses
another
conjunction.
question for Freddy. Would a rogue AI take orders from a person, somebody that is alive?
Yeah.
Or
that
do
would
rogue
mean it's not a rogue.
AIs?
I mean,
Or
that
do
depends
rogue
on the
AIs?
Well,
Right, but
artificial
is it-
intelligences can think for themselves. The fact that they've gone rogue sort of determines whether or not they have lost their sense of like normalcy, or if they have gone beyond their programming and have become something more. The idea of a rogue AI may simply be like the robot that was supposed to, like put, square holes in the square box, deciding to, sharpen those squares into sticks and throwing them, that could be a rogue AI. But whether or not it would still listen to someone else, I think determines upon the personality of the AI.
So it is theoretically possible that something is giving the AI orders.
You've gotten the idea that the cyber psycho attacks are not random and are actually this AI making people do terrible and horrible things on purpose.
Right. But the question is the AI acting of its own volition, or is something guiding it? And I guess it is possible that something could be guiding it.
Candle, please make me a deduction check.
Let me, what stat does deduction go off of? Like, wait, just
It's
actually
intelligence.
Intelligence.
It's a education skill.
Okay. Let me just look for it. Well, if it's intelligence, I don't have any points in it, so it's just my raw modifier plus whatever I roll.
Okay.
That's another 9. Why do I keep rolling 9s?
Okay.
It's yeah, I got a 9. It's 13.
Okay.
And you're fine with the 13?
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
Use
Okay.
an egg point!
No.
You have experienced 2 cyber psycho attacks, or what you believe were cyber psycho attacks. One with Auden, of which you saw him come up, and then you don't remember what happened after that. You simply saw him stand and look at you, and then you don't know what happened after that.
Yep.
The other one was the fight with Lucas. And I will say that the fight with Lucas seemed like it wasn't just, you know, a wild rampage. It seemed like it was able to determine, you know, threats. It moved inside of the building when it saw that Mayday had a gun. You know, it attempted to stop you with the car. It used, you know, the terrain to its advantage.
Yeah.
But
it's a bit too intelligent for someone who's apparently lost their mind.
Correct. I think that's all I can give you at the moment, unfortunately.
Frankly, that's plenty as is, and I appreciate it.
No, I mean, there was more, but that's okay.
I know. I'm just saying that what you've given is already plenty, even though you can't give us everything.
And I feel like that's a lot for a 13, but I'll let you have it.
Thank you.
Mayday
and you can
said,
share that with the group.
We beat it with friendship and the gun I found.
Yeah, you know what? I will share that with the group.
I mean, he's not
Mayday, take
wrong.
an egg point. That's such a good one.
He's not wrong. I
need to go top off my water. I'll be right back. Talk amongst
You need to go
yourselves.
top.
I feel like this is like a good section of the session where you guys are like, you're in the mystery now and you're just trying to talk amongst yourselves. So.
Yeah.
I don't mind going a little bit longer if we want to keep doing this for a little bit.
Leon is mostly waiting until everybody else is done asking their questions because he has different questions to ask.
Like, how attractive is Mayday?
No.
Oh my god. Really?
Mayday is they base their character
Mayday
off
said,
of
You can't just scale it. It's a new being.
Well, no, I'm just making a joke of like, I have
who's
some
the-
questions to ask. Like, how
Who's
attractive
the-
do you find my friend here?
who's the streamer that you based your character off of again? Mayday. Yep. So Mayday basically looks like Moist Critical.
He's pulling his cock out.
Do you
Only
have
in this
children
case.
and how would they feel about a divorce?
Welcome back.
You've joined us as Mayday asks.
A very important question.
What's the
If
question?
he has children and if they'd be okay with the divorce.
Does Mayday
Mayday-
actually ask Derek that?
YRS.
Huh? Oh yes.
I need May to make a persuasion check because that's personal, man.
Oh God, you don't say.
This is where I shine.
And he rolls in that one.
God, that'd be great.
So, how open are you to gay? Like
18.
that's nice. At least that's
Everybody's
18.
always.
Derek is
always
kind of
pretty
caught off
okay.
guard by that question. He's like, and I think he just answers it because he assumes that it must be part of the investigation. He's just going along with it for now. I mean, I already lost one kid with the separation, so I don't know. Kind of sucks.
Joint custody?
Yeah, we're just it's a bit complicated at the moment, but we're just sort
So
of
you wouldn't mind losing another good?
we're my wife and I are sort of pursuing different ventures. She really wanted to raise a family. I do too, but it's just there was just loose ends that I couldn't leave unfinished, you know? And she thought I was choosing work over her, and maybe I was, but I don't know.
Candle is just like, it's okay. As a man, as a work-oriented man myself, I can understand. I can understand wanting to leave your field without anything stacking up against you.
Doc nods and he goes, "That's true. That's true. You know, I fell in love with one of my coworkers, so who knows? Maybe one of your informants one day will spark your interest." Doc kind of elbows Mayday.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever love again. I mean, not that I'm looking for options. I mean, hoping my wife and I can sort of, fix things, at least for the kid, like I don't want to leave them without a dad, but it's been a few years now.
Well, what's better than one dad?
Look, I'm gonna like shoving Doc to the side. I'm gonna be simple about this. As a kid who, as a person who grew up without their parents being very close, kids can tell
please,
that
you
kind of.
murdered your father.
Yeah, but my parents weren't close. You can tell. And if you're gonna try and do something just for your kid, they might get a sense of guilt. It's better to just, let it go if things aren't gonna work out between you two. Your kids will notice, and your kids ain't gonna be happy about it.
He's just kind of mumbling to himself.
I love how this turned into a therapy session.
Does anyone want to do lip reading to see what he's mumbling?
Oh, sure, I'll do that.
Sure, why not?
Is it an awareness skill? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm gonna roll as well. Bruh, another 9! I have a 19.
I got a 15.
Hey, I got the 15 too.
Hey, let's go.
I'm still looking for I found it. Wow, I'm not good at lip reading.
Mayday said,
Oh,
I
but
got 17.
He starts mumbling to himself, and then we all just lean in to look at his lips.
Hey,
Nice lips you got there.
I don't really have anything in lip reading, but I still got a 19 because I exploded.
Okay.
Nice. You had to explode to achieve what I did on one normal dice.
Queen and Panda both got it, but everyone else, he just kind of seems to be talking to himself, maybe kind of running through some stuff. You can't quite really tell, but Candle and Doc are able to tell that he's actually humming the tune to a song, and he keeps saying "Let It Go."
Let it go. Let it go.
It's catchy. You just say "Let It Go," and he's just like.
We're really still be around after the world is basically.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Candle walks up, sets a hand on his shoulder, says
He looks up at you breaking his gaze.
The cold never bothered me anyway.
Yeah.
Candle is a part of that generation.
Beyond vomits.
Anyway.
I like to imagine that the same way that Candle feeds Panoptic Agent's thumb drives, he feeds Bell CDs.
No, come on. I feed him scraps of metal. In the shape of Scooby snacks.
No, it's like animal crackers, but it's all cutouts of metal.
Yeah.
Ooh, Bell, you want the inert isotope? Here it is.
Look, Bell, do you want
Wait!
Do you want the Belle? Do you want the anti-life equation? Do you want the?
All right.
Wait, no, it's just
Sit.
actual cookie cutters.
Sit, roll over, recite pi backwards. Good, Belle. The funny thing is that you
Divide by
can't
0.
recite pi backwards because it's infinite.
Exactly.
What's the square root of pi?
I don't feel like getting a calculator.
I don't
It-
care.
It's 1.
I don't know what it is, but I also don't give a shit. So.
Yeah.
Say pi backwards, and Bell spent like 20 minutes saying numbers. And you're not really sure if the numbers are right or not because no one knows. That's like the first 5.
But we can't fact check them either.
Yeah.
It's true. True. He actually might be saying pi backwards. I don't know.
Say pi backwards from the 100th digit. Go ahead.
That's how you guys
no.
solve all
Mayday
of the
said,
dangerous equations.
That's my probably
Wait,
smart Belle.
Wait, no.
You just actually ask Bell the anti-life equation and he says something, you're like, well, maybe this is it. I don't know.
Bell, what is the meaning of life?
Wait, no.
Equation.
Wait.
42.
No, we ask him to say pi backwards and he just says ip.
Yeah, 8.
Ip.
Yo,
Because
we both got a bucket of
instead of-
chicken.
instead of PI, it's IP.
Damn, man.
Anywho.
Nah, I think Bell would say EIP.
Oh, EIP.
EP.
Anywho.
Who has questions for Derek?
Questions for who?
Derek.
Who's Danny?
Derek.
Derek.
Derek. Sorry, Derek was my father. My name's Derek.
Makes sense.
I don't know why, but that just broke me a little bit.
He points to a picture on the wall that looks like him with a little mustache on. Oi, Poppy, I miss you.
Poppy, hello.
Why did that break me?
Shut your front door, dog.
Excuse you, my front door is normally closed. It's the back door you need to worry about.
I kind of like
So
that
do you.
Derek, who is of Asian descent, has a Spanish father.
No, his father isn't even Spanish. It's just
He just really likes telenovelas.
He's a Spanish cosplayer.
His father was a Spanish cosplayer, and nobody knows.
Telenovela.
Oh, he acted in a telenovela despite the fact that he's from Asia.
The first Asian telenovela star.
Anyways, what is your question for Derek?
So,
please, Mr.
Honestly-
Human was my father.
Honestly, my brain is broken at this point.
Yeah, I think we need to wrap it up.
So,
Your brain is broken at this point, Doc. Buddy, I got some bad news for you. It's been like this.
I
No,
can
I haven't.
barely comprehend anything beyond this point.
this line of questioning will start out odd, but it might lead somewhere.
I've
During
said that a
Well,
time or
I'm
two.
still interested in where the question about my kids is gonna come into play, but okay.
Don't worry about it.
yeah, I don't understand that either.
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay.
I have no idea
Yeah,
either.
It's fine.
None of
it-
us
it
have
was
any real
so-
idea.
I mean, I guess you
Mayday
had to
personal
ask. It was
obsession.
worth a shot, probably.
Yeah.
So during the stakeout, when we saw that Arturia was sneaking in, and I went to go see her. I don't remember which one of you did, but one of y'all basically alluded to the fact that y'all had some sort of connection to each other. What exactly is that?
Arturia said she knew him.
What?
Arturia said she knew him.
Oh, that she knew Derek? Yeah. She knew Derek was, a private investigator. They've probably crossed paths before, because what they do is they investigate stuff. He does it unofficially, and she does it unofficially.
I like half expected you, Sparrow, to just say like, "Oh yeah, that's his wife."
Just take out 2 love interests.
No.
In the same city, though.
No.
But is she though? He said they live in separate cities.
Yeah.
Never said she wasn't in this one.
So y'all really only know each other in passing.
Yeah.
We didn't. Did Arturia give us the name for her father?
No. I don't think Derek's old enough to be her father.
No, that's not what I'm thinking.
Well,
I'm wondering, he's a
he
private
probably,
detective.
But I bet you Derek is.
It's okay.
I'm basically just.
I think she did.
Probably not to me, but she might have told you. I don't know.
It was Francis. I
Francis.
think I was supposed to write stuff down at the end of last session and I didn't, so I apologize for that. I was like, "Do you want to see a picture of him now or later?" Remember?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I just remember after the next morning, I remember being so tired. A lot of my mind blanked on the ending of that session.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We did go kind of late.
It was like 2 a.m., wasn't
But
it? 2 or 3.
I do remember now you saying that she did have like picture of him and stuff.
Oh yeah.
So now to the next question. So do you know or have ever heard anything about her father?
He has not. And he's like,
What?
I'll be honest, I would probably look into it, but I don't need another mystery right now.
I think he said that he has not heard of her father.
He has not.
Okay.
Okay.
You did cut out, so we didn't know if he said he has or has not.
Has not.
Cool.
You don't
I know
even
it's
need for the mystery
technically
right now.
another mystery, but things did look very similar.
But I know it is a bit of a mystery, but we just got a letter.
Wait.
We just got a letter.
He turns to you and says, "I wonder who it's from."
Okay.
Take a panda point. I don't know.
Take a panda point.
I
don't know. I love that.
Fuck, I don't know, man.
We can too.
Okay, hold on. I have an idea. I don't know if this is just sleep brain drumming up complete nonsense, but bear with me for a second. Okay. I hate that,
He is a panda.
but also
He is a panda.
Also, I love that. Okay.
That's a weird
So
Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
shush.
No.
Edward?
Wake up, Doc. We miss you.
Doc, wake up. Doc wakes up. He's been in a coma this entire time.
Wait,
Doc
can I
has
be
to
heard?
No.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. God, you
Panda's just
scared
like,
me there for a second.
no.
Edward? No. So, is it possible? Freddy, are you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still alive. What's up?
Okay.
The dog of wisdom.
Is it possible
Nope.
I have heard tell of some netrunners plugging into the net and never coming back. Is it possible for somebody's mind to have survived in internet and
Okay, so what you're
And-
basically asking me is if it's possible for someone's physical consciousness to stay within the net running digital plane.
basically?
It can be possible.
Like the body has died and the mind survives, kind
The
of thing.
flesh is weak.
Okay. I can't give you exact details, but it is entirely possible for said netrunner's mind. No, let me rephrase that.
I like
Yes,
when he pulls stuff
it
out
is-
of his ass instead of asking me.
Huh?
Well, no, this is actual true. Alt Cunningham.
Yeah.
So it is entirely possible for a netrunner's physical consciousness and/or mind to get stuck inside, of course, the netrunning digital plane, leaving the body as basically an empty-ass husk.
Yeah, that's
So-
how dangerous the first net running was, is that people literally uploaded their mind into something and then had to download it back into their bodies. It's a bit
So-
different now, but yeah.
Hey, this kind of didn't
Just wanna
happen
know
last
the-
time when
Is it
There's probably like ghost
possible-
stories of like, and he's still out there, you know.
Is it possible that that might be something that we are dealing with?
Oh shit, guys! It's the hash slinging slasher.
Again,
Standing
it's a
there.
possibility.
I am neither going to confirm nor deny, but I will say that your line of thinking is worthy of an eggplant.
Yay! Also, we mentioned the hashtag slasher, so he's just standing there.
Menacingly.
I think it's too late. I think we need to call it. Goodness gracious, guys.
My brain is. I don't
what am
even remember what I was going to say after that.
You think
'Cause I
that
was
Arturio's
going-
dad is in the internet?
Oh, that might have been it.
Or that he is the
So-
rogue AI?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
These are all
I
great
remember,
ideas.
I remember. What if?
And we end the session.
No.
What if?
What if
Until next time.
Arturia's?
Punk Red.
What if Arturia's dad went into the net running scape, never came back, is now taking over other people's minds, and is piloting these things, and that's why that's why Arturia has 4 of the upgraded versions hanging around her at all times, because her dad is still like protecting her.
Huh. I guess that is another theory. Because my theory was that he is in the lab and is just still making more of these things for some reason. But that also, Bell mentioned that
I mean,
someone may be trying to
he might-
recreate what he did.
He might
If he's the one that
still
did
be
it.
in the lab. What if he's controlling robots to use the robots to build these, because he's essentially an AI?
Mm, I
Or,
kind
I
of
guess,
think so. because-
HI? Would it be HI because human intelligence?
Well,
It's
no,
not
in,
artificial.
in the game lore, when a person was turned into an artificial, they called them an AI when they were turned into one of them.
Okay.
Because it's not the actual still intelligence of the human brain. It's a basically digital copy of it.
Right.
By
So
the
they
way,
still
did
consider it
Arturia ever say if her mom was still alive or not?
I don't think anyone asked.
I
Did
don't
not.
think so. Her mom was a nurse who basically worked herself sick when the husband left and basically couldn't raise a child by herself, and basically just died of stress, basically 3 months later.
Oh, that's depressing.
And there's no.
So Arturio basically raised herself.
So yeah,
She was
what
abandoned at
if
9 years old.
what if
Hey,
Dad is
that's a
still
lot.
protecting her?
Yeah, it wasn't abandoned, but similar age.
Dad might still be protecting her.
Like, I think that's the only, like, to me, that is the only explanation why those 4 are around her
5.
or wait, 5, yeah, and not attacking her, even though she can see them.
Right.
Sorry, that 5th number is so
Right.
important.
Look, I forgot about 5 momentarily because the 5th
How-
one, we lost track of him for a moment. in the actual
How
game.
how are these things? The ones that we fought were very strong, and these ones look like upgraded versions. And these ones are passive around her. That's confusing.
I mean, these things seem to be passive until they notice that you can see them.
Yeah.
Which
We
is the
don't
fear,
fully
but we
know if
haven't
they won't attack
we
her,
haven't
or
confirmed
if
that.
she's just. Yeah, we don't know if they'll actually attack her
Right.
if she gives away that she can see them.
I would say
We
that
just
you
know that they
guys
follow her.
know that she knows that they exist, and she's aware, and she's known that they've existed for a long time. She said that she knew that she had like invisible make-believe friends for the longest time, but she was concerned for your guys' safety and tried not to talk about them, and when you guys started to mention it, she quickly left.
Okay. So
Cause
she
I mean,
probably
hey,
sees
there's no
someone-
real reason to be afraid for our safety as long as I'm in the group.
There's a good chance that
You
someone else
weren't
mentioned
there,
it
that was
and
the
got
problem.
attacked by
Oh
it.
yeah, no, that makes sense.
So okay, hold on.
Also, that would be like 5 snap necks before initiative is rolled.
Oh yeah. Okay. Hold on.
I think they can snap
So-
Candle's neck, you fool. That's made of level 3 titanium.
His neck snaps you. No.
His neck is pure muscle, not even.
You,
bone
if
or
you
anything.
grab his neck and try and break it, it immediately, like your hands break.
He just flexes and all the fingers go flying. He's
He
like,
doesn't even flex. Doesn't even need to flex.
So
Just to make you feel better, he put in a little bit of effort.
Mhm.
There's
she
so much
knows they're
muscle.
there.
He does the
He knows
cartoon
they're there.
gulp.
There's so much dense muscle there that they don't actually even touch the neck because it's so dense.
I just like the
She
visual of
refers to
the
them
like
as her
Adam's apple
invisible
going down and
friends.
snapping the fingers individually. Like a buzzsaw. That's a very Popeye animation.
It really is.
Mhm.
it,
So what were you
yeah.
saying, Doc?
So these are basically her imaginary friends, and one tends to get those at a fairly young age. So is it possible that soon after her father, that these things then came into her life to protect her and they became her imaginary friends? And they essentially raised her like the father that is now absent?
She did let you know that she's pretty sure that they've always been there. Though,
There's a
which
good
version of these invisible creatures is up to debate. Maybe an even lesser version than the ones you found at the docks at the very beginning, when she was like 2 or 3.
Ah, yes. Every child has their childhood friend of flesh golems.
Wait, you didn't?
I just said every child does, Doc. I had
Oh,
a childhood. Idiot.
I don't know about you, but I'm friends with the monsters under my bed.
Get along with the
Friends
voices
with the
inside of your head.
monsters
Yeah, you get along with the voices too.
Oh.
I don't get along
absolutely.
with. Because personally, I do not get along with Greg. He's a bastard.
Is there anything else we
No,
want to
they're
do
great.
before calling it a night?
I don't know anymore.
I feel like
done
we've made a
for
lot
tonight.
of good progress, and maybe we could pick up from here next session.
we
sort of doing a
made
recap.
we made a lot of good progress and a lot of goofy progress.
Yeah, and that's what this is all about. It's not
Alright,
just
well,
about
we-
the stuff that I want.
And we've
to
added
do.
more to the Candle wiki.
I
We
just
might
I have
have
to go tend to someone.
Oh,
You
so
have
the
a
thought
story needs
crossing
to
my
go.
mind. I just have a thought crossing my mind
Yeah.
that Arturia might be an artificial person.
Might be a
If that's even a
Artificial?
thing. Yeah, artificial.
Yeah.
Oh, she
Um,
might be a cyborg.
Not a
Wait.
cyborg, maybe
What's? Oh, android. That's the,
Android.
that's the
Android,
term.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cyborg
Because-
is human-made body.
Machine.
Yeah.
Android is
Human-made
bot
machine.
made humany.
Yeah.
Because according to her, her father said that she was his biggest radiant.
I mean, when
Uh,
the fuck do people mean that literally?
Well, hold
Uh,
on. Question.
I would say that most people doesn't
mean-
have like 5 bodyguards of invisible creatures.
Yeah.
True.
I'll say
Uh,
this. I'll say this. The last thing that her father said to her is, "You were my greatest creation."
Yeah, and the only reason I'm
Oh.
entertaining this is because he was a scientist of some. So he seemed like a doctor scientist thingy going on. And
My
that is the
greatest
kind of-
work was fucking your
irritating.
mom.
Oh God.
my best work was fucking your mother. Anyway.
Wait. Hold on. Brain. Have we
Happened?
seen? It's not working very hard right now. It's trying to go to sleep, and I'm forcing it to stay awake.
Gotcha.
It is. Have we seen her blood yet? And also, would
have not.
androids have? Would androids have that milky white blood like they did in Alien?
I mean, it depends on how they're
Depends
made.
on what kind of creation it is.
Depends on what level of milk.
Like they can easily make them and make their quote unquote blood look red just to like keep the
True.
facade.
But even
Just
if
add,
it
like, a
looked
whole
red,
bunch
it
of
would be
red
pretty
level 4.
easy to tell, just with like a little bit of DNA.
It really just
testing.
depends on the brand of milk.
Mold.
Next session, Neon, maybe text, oh God, I lost her name.
Arturia.
Thank you. Thank you. Maybe text Arturia and see if she will, drop a blood sample off at the...
I mean, does she even have Arturia's number?
Huh?
I'm making the same joke I made earlier. You said maybe text, and then we have a character named maybe. I'm being an ass.
I can't deal with that right now. My brain says no.
Damn, he's so tired that he can't even handle ass.
I mean,
Nope.
she has a brain because we did an MRI scan. That's like one of the hardest things to recreate in regards
I
to
disagree.
robotics.
You've clearly never seen Spy Kids.
Look, I have seen Spy Kids, but in the majority of science fiction and in real life, the brain is like the sticking point.
The brain's the first thing you create. The body's easy to reproduce.
I mean, which
Brain.
Spy Kids, though?
The one with the
I've
tiny
seen
brain.
all of them. I've seen all of them except for the most
Well,
recent one.
Which
It's
one
the
was that?
it's Spy Kids 3D then.
Oh, that was the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my God,
I
when
love
Grandpa
that
got
racing.
Mexican. Yes.
You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy.
I had the DVD and would constantly play the racing minigame.
Let's have this discussion after the
Yeah.
session. Are
I don't
there?
think
Is that
Oh.
the final thing? Or do we want to call it?
But yes, maybe next session,
I'm
text
done.
her, see if she can drop off a blood sample.
Okay.
we'll do it next session.
Yeah, next session.
All right. And I will say that with that, you guys begin to, discuss amongst yourself. I think Derek's just kind of like sitting back, kind of like half awake, just sort of like listening to you guys ramble and discuss amongst yourselves.
Like he was wide awake earlier, but like having us discuss is like actually calming for him. So now he's falling asleep.
I feel like Mayday would have gotten up out of my chair and gone to snuggle with him at this point, just to see if he'd let him, since he's already half asleep.
As you are having this discussion, there is a knock on the door.
Is it a good knock or a bad knock?
Need the delivery.
It's the Jesse, we need to cook kind of knock.
It is 4 short raps.
It's open.
That was 5.
Oh
but yeah.
shit.
Just making
well,
sure that you're still awake.
I mean, hey, now that
I heard them, and I was like, wait a minute, and I had to replay it in my head, and I was like, there's an extra one.
Oh,
like
who
the
just
shell
did
needs
the?
there.
fuck
Who's
you,
doing
Sparrow.
that?
No.
Sparrow, you bastard. Stop, please.
Why does that give me anxiety? What?
Because it's really good.
Yeah, it sounds very accurate.
Joke's on you. I
Oh,
don't have a
God.
door behind me.
I don't even have a
Oh,
door in
there's
any
in
of
front of me.
bot not working.
Bro, I don't even
Everybody
have a
wants working
door
now.
in any of those directions, but it's still giving me anxiety because I used to have a door in either of those
What?
directions when I played.
Unit 2 said, testing.
Oh no,
What
it's playing
is-
through all the things.
Okay, it was just hella delayed, I guess. I was on
What
yours.
is-
Yeah.
what did
Freddy
you...
said, animated emoji Fred spin.
Okay.
It's going
What
through all
did-
this backlog.
What-
Unit 2 said, emoji Freddy no hair.
What did Mayday say again?
Oh no, it's the bot was bugging out.
Yeah, it's going through the backlog of things that they were trying to say earlier.
Sparrow said, whoa, testing.
Why did it sound like that?
Don't worry about it.
Was that
What accent
Japanese?
is that?
Whoa, testing.
It's
I don't know.
it's Swedish.
Swedish?
I was gonna say Dutch.
It's Swedish.
Uh,
Oh, maybe it's Dutch. I don't remember.
Who knows? It could be German.
I mean,
okay. So we end with Nox.
Do you guys open the door?
Candle does.
Should we leave it until next session and then open the door next session?
Well, we could
Does
start
he
out
have-
with Candle opening the door and then call it off before the door actually opens and leave us on a cliffhanger like we used to.
does
Okay.
his door
I will
have
leave
that,
it
like,
completely up
glass
to
thingy?
you guys whether or not you open the door or not.
Does his door have like that glass thingy that's
Mayday
hard to
said,
see through?
it is terrifying that I got an egg point for saying Candle can go cyber psycho.
Yeah, it actually was.
Do you guys open the door or not?
Might as well, you know.
Well, no, I do. I open it.
Nah.
Candle opens the door. And just to clarify, in preparation for whatever the fuck is happening, I already shift all of my points over to the health thing.
Okay.
We're just in here chatting. The panoptic agents are sitting in the hallway, and then all of a sudden, not.
No, it's
I
not
don't-
watching this.
I don't like this music.
Candle, as you
I
reach
don't
for the
need to.
door, you can feel the hairs on the back of your neck and your arms start to stand up. There is a energy in the air, and as you touch the brass handle, you can feel a little bit of electricity, just sort of static coursing through you. You don't know if it would kill a normal person, because you're not a normal person, but it feels noticeable at the very least. And as you slowly open the door, it is silent, and you do not see anybody else. You don't hear any noise of people rushing about or the sounds of commotion or people talking. You do not even see the other 5 Panoptic agents waiting outside. but you do see
Whoa! What
a
do you mean,
tall-
other 5?
there
Well,
was.
proceed.
Well, the ones that follow us.
Remember, there was 5 panoptic agents outside when you guys went in. I said that earlier.
Right. But you said other 5, implying that there's more panoptic agents inside the room with us.
He just meant the 5 that follow
There is
us.
one panoptic agent standing in front of you.
Oh.
They are wearing a very sleek black trench coat. You have seen this panoptic enforcer before, but they look a little bit weird. Their TV head is tilted a little bit. You can see that there's actually a bit of twist in the casing, and their screen blinks and glitches a little bit, and text very slowly, as if with a lot of effort, starts to scroll across the screen that says, "I need your help." And that's where we're going to end